Hey everyone, how's it going? So today, I'm still a little under the weather, but not horrible. So I'm gonna try to have a nice stream today. Maybe a little coughing here or there. Sorry. Was sick. Getting a little better now. So yeah, but yeah, good news. With Great Interest award winner. Honestly, thanks everyone for voting for me. Even having me on. Hey, Rabbit Gunter, Agnards, Con Warlock, Bateman G, Vash. Vash, thanks for the subscription. Hey, Agnards, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm not a multiple winner like some people, but I didn't have access to the sheets, you know. So, but no, that was a fun video. Thanks, Agnards, for putting that together. I think the community as a whole probably really enjoyed that. So, really fun. All right, 8:20. So, oh, nice. Yeah, I just ate breakfast. Just woke up. So now I'm going to do a little streaming. I'll start off with my dailies. I'll do some mod work. It's too early for me to do TB. The zones aren't even unlocked for combat missions, and my TB stuff takes not a lot of time, so yeah. One small complaint about the latest characters that have been released, they're all normal energy hard nodes, which I still can do, like double farm for all these. I still have enough energy in the day with 50 refreshes, so I'm doing both, Rabbit Gunter. So I'll do premium reviews today and the wheel. I don't know. Do they lock them? Maybe they do. I think the biggest thing they're looking for is they just want people to come in and just do the platoons. So they don't want people to accidentally use their platoon characters. Sometimes this guild has to really be handheld. But yeah, first few hours they just like say finish the platoons. Isn't a big deal. We still get our 40 stars, which is pretty good. And then call it a day. But not always in a big rush to do them anyways. It's not like I don't particularly like TB. I just do it because it really is easy. Yeah, Nick, through Discord. So if you want a free roster review, yeah, you're on there, Nick. So you found it, so that's the place to put it. So once I start doing them, I'll update the list and then we'll knock them out. Excuse me. Yeah, so that was a fun show though. Pretty much Bit Dynasty swept a lot of the events. Yeah, no problem. What a great dude though. Really is just a fantastic human being. So what I'm waiting on, I've been hoarding for Darkside Ray. Are you guys doing the same thing? I pretty much have everything I need to take her straight to R7, give her 3 Zetas and 3 Omicrons. And then after that, I'm just going to dump everything into Ahsoka. But I'm looking pretty good for GL Ahsoka. I have all the R9s, R8s. Just have to knock out these 3. So looking pretty good for that. On that end, mods, speeds. Not a ton of slicing material this week. First week we haven't had I don't think we had a Smuggler's Run 2. I don't think so. So I'll do these These usually run out the first. Am I an endgame account now? No, I'm definitely not endgame. The reason I'm not endgame, I'm still missing like a considerable number of teams. So if you look here at like the teams I'm missing Gas 501st, Ahsoka Tano, Bad Batch, now new Bad Batch, Great Mothers, Balin Skull, Afra, Luthen, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, Trench, Gungans, Stop with GG, Maul Mandos, Saw. I have C now, so I could probably take C out. So that's a good amount of teams. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 endgame teams I'm missing. So it's still a considerable disadvantage. It's a lot better than it was like 22 I was missing not too long ago. So getting there, slowly but surely catching up to the end game. Some of those teams don't matter as much. They're more like TW. Like, to be completely honest, I think Stop GG just kind of falls short of being important enough to being considered end game, because they are good. Same thing as Maul Mandos. Saw is only really used in 3v3. Lord Vader is good. I would like to have Lord Vader. I would like to have Gungans. Trench isn't that big of a deal. I would like him as a back wall defense. And then DTMG would be good too as a back wall defense. I would love to have Luthen. Afra would be nice. I would love these two. Bad Batch, I just want the ship. And then Ahsoka is a really good. And then Gas 501st is kind of like, meh. You know, he has his uses. I would like to use him. I just don't have the Zetas. But I'm like late game, I'm getting there. I'm comfortable. I'm not hurting for anything. So I feel like I can compete. Like I did pretty well this Grand Arena, this last one. So I feel like I'm in a decent enough position where I can compete with those and then not feel like super disadvantaged when in Grand Arena against those opponents that have everything, because it was like really close. And honestly, my last two matches, because I want to say I went like 6-3 maybe in the last Grand Arena, and the last two I lost was actually because I couldn't one shot the Executor with my Executrix. Like that ended up failing. So not bad. Yeah, I got your Rabid Gunter. I will add you. What's your ally code? I'll add you to my premium reviews. So once I start, you'll get the first one. I'll probably give her. I'll wait and see. I'll probably give her like a speed set or something right off the bat. Maybe offense is good. I don't know. It looks like she likes to take turns. She does do true damage, so maybe ideal would be like God mod offense mods, but I don't know. Maybe a speed set would be good too. No idea. So for GL Leia, actually, I used to give her this one right here. Just this level 3 is such a good datacron for it's insane how fast she gets her ult now with that. Even because at first I was like, oh, I probably want the thick cron and retribution and all this stuff, but if you faced a Leia with that cron, it is insane how fast they kill, or how fast she gets her turn meter. Just like insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. So that's what I'll probably be using with Leia in this last 5v5. The only thing I regret is how long it took me to start using it with her, because see how fast she's she's getting her ult. It's just like insanely quick. You can really see the difference in mirror matches. Alright, let's start burninating the countryside. Oh man. Alright, let's do this one. You're watching me with great interest. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Daniel. How are you doing? Well, let's do that. But do you see how fast she's getting her ult with this Datacron? It's like an insane. Whenever light side allies inflict a debuff on an enemy, they deal damage equal to 2% of the enemy's max health. It just, even just that level 3 just makes Leia, it's probably the best Datacron for Leia right now. Just insanely good. She just like pops out ults really, really quick. Alright, I think that's most, if not all, my dailies. This one's the mod slicing, so we can go ahead and do that. Just slice a mod. Farming the gear? Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, I already did my conquest this morning. That's like the first thing I do when I wake up. Like look at my phone and knock out a refresh for conquest. So I've run through everything and now I'm just doing these. So I should be done pretty quickly. For the evades, I've been doing this one. So I go to Phoenix here. See, this one doesn't have any AoEs. I always look for a single node, especially in sector like 5 that doesn't have any AoEs. I don't have any any currency, but essentially I use Old Ben lead, JML Watt, and then the 2 Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, and they're good enough to beat this with my normal Datacrons, and they get a bunch of dodges, and that's how I get the dodge, and then the 10 battles with Morgan Elsbeth and Great Mothers. So pretty much most of these 67 dodges have just been these 4 battles, so yeah. And then the Imperial Remnants are really easy. I'm just doing that on this Datacron node. Alright, so let's do, what is it, 17, 15, mods and Datacron work. Let's do my Datacrons real quick. I have a couple to do. I'm just going to roll them to level 3s. Right now I don't have a lot of data cache, so I'm just going to build as many level 3s as I can. I need more light side ones, to be honest. Like I noticed I start running out of light side crons. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. I need some more of these. Because I noticed by the time I'm like ending my offense, I don't have enough light side crons. Really annoying. Alright. Man, that's a good one. Look at this. Ton of armor penetration, light side ones. Man, that's... wow. This is a good one. I could take this one up. I don't really care enough. I just need more. That's it. Like, I need pure volume right now. So, and the level 3s are really good. So I have enough of level 6s, 9s, and everything I need. So literally I just need is just a few more of these. I think I may even be good right now with 2 extras. I just noticed at the end of Grand Arena, probably about like, I needed maybe like 2 more. For 3s at least. For 3s I needed like 2 more. I'm still going to build more of those. Level 3s, just build a bunch of level 3s. So that like pretty much to the cap. So I'm going to try to cap these with as many level 3s as I can. To try to get more dark side, light side, because once this one goes, I don't know what the next one is, and this set is actually really good for light and dark side. So I'm just going to do that, try to build as many as I can. It's called balling on a budget. Gotta know how to ball on a budget. All right, let's just do that real quick. And then, like I said before, I always just farm these. That's why I have 776 of them. Because it's really good for bronzium wiring and CCBs. Well, it's as good as it's going to get. So that's why I always farm these. And then you need, this is the most needed gear 12 piece anyway, so they don't go to waste. And then they crunch into R9 material, so which I'm like, because I'm hoarding right now, I'm super healthy with everything. I could have 1400 of these, so yeah. I don't even need any R9s right now. But I have enough to build. I would just need these, which I could, if I needed to, I could crunch some more of those, but I don't need an R9 right now. You need them for Ray? Yeah. Alright, let's do some mod work. Yeah, it's a good 700 times furnace is crazy. Yeah, I'm just, right now, I'm just kind of like, I don't know, for the last week or two, I've just been hoarding. Since I finished the R9s and R8s for Ahsoka, I just kind of waiting until I finish Rey, and then I'll after that, after I finish everything I need for Ahsoka, I'll probably start putting some more effort into Balin's Skull. Signal data is always a bottleneck for everyone, Nick. Like, it's just like right now I'm okay-ish, but it will always be a bottleneck for everyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all these. I don't want them. All right, reveal my secondaries. I did redo my mod guide, or my filters guide, because I realized when someone told me that there's some mods I don't scroll down on, and because I didn't scroll down on them, you can't see all of them. And they're like, why are they the same? And I'm like, they're not the same. And he's like, you don't scroll down. And I'm like, I didn't scroll down. So I didn't show the complete mod. I didn't show the complete sets for the mod, the guide for the filters. So you couldn't like on my guide, you couldn't build the complete filters exactly how I have them, because I don't show you the whole filters for everything. So I was like, ooh, that's like a problem. So yeah, I changed it, updated it. I did make some minor changes, so I'm happy with the product that came out with it. So yeah, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. It does help you work these mods a lot quicker, because you know what it's all about, right? Just some quick mod workage. No. Which, who doesn't want to work mods quickly? You know what I mean? I think that's a huge detriment to a lot of people who want to have good mods, is they're like, oh, they don't want to sit here and just like work all their mods. Alright, so crit damage. I'll work that 3 for crit damage. Oh, there's a lot of 5s here. I don't know if I'll have the bandwidth to work that 3 actually, because I don't have a ton of slicing material here. Oops. Select all, upgrade them all to 15. But this is kind of like a lot of mods to work. Just slice away. It's okay. If it hits it, it hits it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You just move on with your life. Even though my luck has been not that great lately with these grays. I don't know why. It's like the chance is the same, but just as you can see, like, just haven't really been hitting what I need to hit. It's fine. This is still decent. Nope. Out of gold. You're out of credits. So yeah, it does it is a little hard working, having the credits to work mods. I ran through all my credits pretty much just buying mods. Hey, thanks for following Solipsistic Senility. Solipsistic Senility. Senility? I don't know, man. The hard name. 6, of course. Alright, let's work some greens. Speed. Go select all, upgrade. Take him to 12, see if I hit anything. 2 with 11, this is good. 15, yeah, that's good. Still worth working. 18, not the best, but that's worth keeping. Anything here that interests me with +8s? Not really. Health with health is always good. These flat stats aren't like great, but nope. Okay. Work blues. Select all, upgrade. Take them to 12. Sort by speed. Alright, health with health again. Alright, let's see if this one can get lucky. No, not really. Alright, nothing here that like really excites me. I have to go back and sell the ones that didn't hit. Forgot to do that last time. Alright, let's go back to the greens. Filter, it's already filtered. Alright, and then sell all this junk that did not hit. 176. 6 speed, that's really crappy. Sucks. You can't win them all, right? Can't win them all. Alright, 3 with 13. Nothing here that's like really good. Nothing really hit. Crit damage, that would have been good. I bought this one actually. I don't go 15 on them. On which ones? On all of them? No. So you go to 12 because 12 shows you the speed on them. So if you select all, upgrade 12, then it shows me the ones. So let's see here. See how it's 12? If I would go to 15, like 15 just takes it to the max. But 12, you take, maybe that's why you have no credits. It's because you're leveling everything to 15. But you take it to 12 first so that you can see if it's worth taking to level 15. So see these, like they're not worth taking to level 15 because I'm not going to slice them. I'm not going to equip them. I'm just going to sell them because they've already they've already rolled as many times as they're going to roll on their secondaries. So you always do 12 first. And then if you want to keep it and work it, then you take it to 15. Which one? Oh, that one, yeah. That's how it is. Sometimes you get good mods, sometimes you get bad mods. No, that's like a huge waste of credits. So probably a good reason why you're running out of credits is you're doing that. So I would advise you to not do that. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, yeah, no problem. You really should watch my mod guide if that's what you're doing. So I go over everything. So yeah, it's a huge waste. That's pretty funny because you're like, I'm so credit poor, and then you're like, but I waste all my credits. It's fine. It's just how it is. Not a big deal. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's slice these first. Potency. These are still worth working. Potency. Come on, dude. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Baby, please. Defense. Still worth working. Protection. That sucks. Protection. I don't have any calibration materials, so I'll have to wait. Offense. This one's good. Is that on Hoda? Oh, it's defense primary. I thought it was offense primary. Whoops. For chance. Health. I wish I had some more calibration materials. Alright, I could do one more green, I think. 14s, 15s. This one? Tenacity. Of course. Of course. Alright, so that's it for the 6-dot slicing. Yeah. Do I spend get 3 on cal mats? Oh, calibration mats? I was like, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? I was like, no, I don't spend anything on him. No, I don't. Like, if I really needed more calibration materials, I would just buy them in episode shipments. I could buy these if I really wanted to. I don't really mind. I can wait until I get some more like Smuggler's Run, and I'll get these passively. Because I want to save this currency for next week, so I can just like buy this stuff straight up. And then maybe the last week I'll spend everything down. I don't know, but yeah, I don't specifically. I do not. A steal? Yeah, it's good. I just don't do it because I don't need it. Like, I get enough calibration materials. If I needed more, I can get them here. I'm honestly not in a huge rush. I can calibrate those mods, but that I just got, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. You can get calibration mats with Mark 1 raid currency. So, oops. Tarful. What am I doing? Calibrate. Find more. So get 3, it is pretty cheap. I don't buy it. I definitely don't use legend tokens on it. Episode shipments you can. I don't know where you see Mark 1. I don't see Mark 1 being able to buy these. I've never heard of that. But yeah, these are a good deal. But not really a priority for me. So yeah, I guess it just depends on where you are in the game. I still, like, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of Chirotech right now, like an absolute F ton of Chirotech. Let's find a Chirotech node. So I have 760 of these. I have 900 of these. I have 3 of these. I have I have 1 of the shock rods, and I still have to collect my 1 I have 1 battle computer, so I have 2 battle computers. So that's 3, 5, 6, 15. I have 2100 Chirotech right now in the bank. But yeah, like, yeah, but I still buy them. What do I think about Jedi Knight Luke's Zetas? I think they're good. So I got both of his back before. Like, you need the lead to be able, and I think the lead is worth it. I use his lead all the time, even if mine is not incredibly slow. It's 234, but I still use it sometimes. And then you need the lead to get the assault battle, so like at CT3 for Jedi. And then I think this one is still okay. It's a luxury, so it's only 20 speed, but it's not it's a luxury. So if in this economy, like this Zeta economy, would I have Jedi Knight's resolve? No, I wouldn't. I got it a long time ago, so I would not say. I would say you could probably skip his unique, but his lead is important. So, and you just on occasion you will use his lead. Like I don't know. There's always like, especially in 3v3 and stuff in Jedi, how big the Jedi faction is. Like sometimes I'm at the end and I'll have like a JML or something, and then I'll take JML with some junk, and then I can bring in like a really strong Jedi Knight Cal Kestis team or Jedi Knight Luke team, or even sometimes I'll like split it up into 3 teams, like a JML with junk, Jedi Knight Revan with Grandmaster Yoda, and like Jolie or something can take out some pretty good stuff, and then I'll have like a Jedi Knight Luke with Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and even if I wanted to, I could probably even split that up even more. So yeah, I do think the Jedi faction is good, and you want the ability, especially the earlier you get it, the more you're going to use it. Thanks, Dennis. But yeah, it's just like a luxury Zeta, not necessary, because he gets a lot of turn meter too. So he'll get like at the end of each other Jedi ally's turn, excluding Old Republic Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker gains 10% turn meter. So you get that regardless of if you have the Zeta or not. So he's gonna get turn meter when you use him with JML. Yeah, Jedi just keep getting better and better. Like they just got a new banger Jedi, which is Ezra Bridger, Exile, and Apps bangerific. So yeah, I already have him fully invested in preparation for Ahsoka. So, but I've been getting some crazy holds with him with Rey. So probably not as much in 5v5 because a normal Star Killer with Star Killer Kron beats it, but you know, still a good team. What do I get? Stuff, random goodies. Alright, so I think that's all I have to do with my mods. I always, after stream, I find homes for the mods I built. This time I did not build that many. Let's do 6 dots. Only unassigned. So I only built this one. Which is a plus 25 mod, so with health. I guess I could show you what I do with it. Like, how would I find a replacement for that one? Or to find a home for it? So I would go here, sort by speed, and I would look at these, and I'd be like, okay, who needs a health with health mod? The secondaries kind of suck, just a bit of a potency, but it's like, who needs it? Who needs this mod? So is that's like a Qui-Gon, right? That's not, yeah. It's so annoying how similar they look. Great Mothers, Padme, maybe. I feel like whoever I give this mod to, I'm just gonna steal it away later. But yeah, I guess I could give it to like Malgus. Yeah, maybe Malgus. Yeah. He is kind of slow. He doesn't need speed. I like those stats on him. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis has much better secondary speed. It's not good enough for Rey. He doesn't need that much speed. He doesn't need speed. 15 speed. Maybe him. And I can give this slow one to like Quad Mix. I would like to make Paz a little faster. So yeah, I guess I'll give that to Paz. Where are you at? How's Vizsla here? Alright, you know what? What does Quad May have on her? If she has like a protection one, I think I'll change that. Galactic Republic. Oh, it's a speed. Speed protection. I would have to change. one of these. That's too much. Too much for her. Too much work. I'll just make Paz Vizsla quicker. Health with health. Give you that one. 285. It's not bad. And then I can give... Who was the... Oh yeah, Padme. I never used Padme really, but it doesn't hurt to have decent mods on her. She's like the first one I steal mods from all the time. Literally all the time. Just because she's pretty much like a support character for me now. Yep, alright. Now we'll start doing some premium reviews. Alright, so Rabid Gunter. Rabid Gunter, would you like to get into chat with me? It's up to you, you don't have to. Just a option that I give to those, like voice chat. Hey DCU, how are you doing? Yeah, well, by that point I should have Ahsoka. By not the next 5v5 after this 5v5, I'll have Ahsoka, and then I don't know what I'll do with Rey at that point. I'll have to find another Rey team. I wish he wasn't so vital to the Ahsoka team, because he really does elevate that Rey team. I wish I could have 2 copies of him, you know? Alright, but yeah, Rabid Gunter, let me know if you wanted to jump in here. If not, then I'll just like continue on. Keep it moving. Not copying and pasting, so I'll just type it out. Oops. All right, so we have the Rabid Gunter. Yeah, 3 copies. If I have a choice, I would take like 5 copies. If we, you know, just 5. 1 in every Jedi team. All right, so Rabid Gunter with the Internal Barons. Let's see what you said. You'd like a premium review. Okay. No details, just you would like one. All right, so 11.6 million GP, 7.1 in characters, 4.4 in ships, 23,000 galactic war battles, so close-ish to 6 years played. Real life changed your availability. No, I get it, DCU. Real life changed my ability to stream as much, so, you know. Alright, so you are missing Leviathan, so that's a pretty big thing to be missing. Profundity, Executor. All your Sith ships are pretty much built. Oh, yeah, so 100%. I still haven't looked at like your ground stuff, but you should, like, there's no reason not to have these stars by now. So you have an R9 Malgus speed, my dude. I'm gonna say this seems like a slam dunk. You should be farming for Leviathan. You have 8 GLs, you don't have GL Ahsoka. Let's look at your Imperial Remnant. Really odd choices. So you don't have Captain Enoch farmed yet, which if you would have been like, I don't know if even slow farming, you should have him by now. It looks like you probably are. Maybe slow farming him? I don't know. Interesting. So it looks like maybe you, because your ships are kind of far away from Leviathan, but you're really close to Leviathan, so you really should be finishing Leviathan. I don't think you're specifically working on GL Ahsoka. Look at the mothers. Okay. So you have Great Mothers. Not at Balin's skull level. But you don't have... Alright, so a lot of like... So I think some context would have been good to know on what you were working before. Alright, so you do have Bowmando. You have Jedi Knight Calcastus. Terran Malicos. He does want his third Omicron. So I would say that. Like his third Omicron on Terran Malicos is important. I would definitely splurge on that. I 100% would not have splurged on the second sister Omicron. So this, I gotta know. I gotta know. Why? Why? Why'd you do this thing? Do you know what's funny? When people thought Grand Inquisitor was gonna like be like Thanos or something with the Infinity Glove, and he was gonna have like the Infinity Omicron that turned on all the TW Omicrons for Inquisitors. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so I would say, hey, Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. Yeah, we do. We do still play this game. I would say this. I think before you can absolutely finish your Great Mothers, but while you're doing your Leviathan stuff, I think that's the good time to knock out this farm right here. So start getting these guys up and running, so that you can get the at least R7, so that you can start getting the assault battle. So I think finishing double farming Captain Enoch would be a good idea, and while you're also double farming the hey Dank Ideals, how's it going? So 100% I would finish these guys, and then because you have like 3 months, to unlock Balin's skull. So that's a lot of time, a lot of bandwidth where you could be working on some other stuff too. So absolutely farm Shin, farm Merrick, but I would say while you're working your Leviathan, like you should be side farming this Imperial Remnant to get it up to Relic 7. But that's a solid plan, what you have right now. I would like to see Marin up and running. So right now, if you get with your Night Sisters, right? So if you take Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth to Relic 7, you'll have Death Trooper, Night Trooper to Relic 7, and then you take Marin to Relic 7, and then you can do the TB special mission for Night Sisters. Also, it gives you a Jabba counter if you mod her correctly. So, and I do think Marin's Zeta is worth it, Shadow Stride. So, I would say this would be a good investment. Malicus you got up 2 weeks ago. I would get that last Omicron on him. How is Death Trooper? And it's Death Trooper Peridia. See? The zombie. So I would say, yeah, like this is how you do the special mission. So Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, the Death Trooper, Night Trooper, and Marin. You can do it on auto with decent mods. And then Marin's good. Like with this team, Talzin, Marin, Asajj, and 3s, you can use that to counter Jabba. They also counter a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, like I would... Just a little side thing once you finish those Imperial Remnants up. And then if you have DTMG, do you have DTMG? Which I'm pretty sure you did. No. Is the Imperial Remnant only? Okay, so you have DTMG. So this is what's gonna, like this team right here elevates your Great Mothers and it elevates your DTMG. So this would be a priority for me for you as well. Like getting Captain Enoch, getting him only his unique Zeta, and that's all you need for the assault battle anyways, just this unique Zeta. You throw Enoch with Dark Trooper or Dark Trooper Moff Gideon as the 5th, that he stops crits on all your teammates, and then you keep the Death Trooper, Peridia, and Night Trooper with your Great Mothers. It's a really good split. So in 3s, you can keep the Imperial Remnant troopers together, like Captain Enoch, Night Trooper, Death Trooper, Peridia. They clean up Jabba pretty well. I think they have a chance of beating Jabba just straight up, but they clean them up really nicely. So yeah, like that's what I think these guys should definitely be on your radar, especially since you have DTMG and Great Mothers. They just elevate those two teams, so. Yeah. Let's look at your mods. Real quick, I want to look at the rest of your teams, the rest of your ships, just to make sure you're... Alright, TIE Echelon, you should be, at this point of the game, you should have all your ships farmed. So all the hard node ships, just farm them, you know, like Punishing One. You don't have to farm the comeuppance, I understand that one. There's still a use to TIE Echelon, especially if like your executor counter fails. You have to come in, you can burner it, come in with the first order and still win it. So they still absolutely have a use. But I think that Leviathan would be a great deal, a great addition. So you have a bunch of Omicrons, but you have I don't know, you have a lot of TW Omicrons, and it looks like you have a lot of crap Omicrons and TB Omicrons. So my one critique is probably your Omicron usage. Like this one's fine. Oh, you didn't even get the lead. Which one did you get? Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to what I said. The problem is your Omicron usage. 100%. Yeah, so this is not the one you want. You want the lead. So 100% your Omicron usage is just lacking the luster. You know what I mean? Like it could definitely be improved. Like Cassian. I think you know this, but I think you should, yeah, because if you look at it, like Cassian's start a battle if all allies are Rogue One, right? So let's look at your Rogue One. R5, R6, R7, R5, R8, R8, R7, R9. So R6 level, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can do up to R7, but then you don't have Jyn. You have Jyn at R5. So I don't even know, and I don't have, like, I have enough light side teams on TB and like mid teams, and I'm lower GP than you. I imagine you're probably not hurting to where, like, because even in TB I put Admiral Raddus in with Leia usually. Like they don't need their own team. I don't know. All I'm saying is I think your Omicrons, you could be more selective in the ones you choose to equip, and focus on whatever game mode you want, but you have like a spattering of everywhere, and I think you're too heavy in your TB Omicrons, and they're not really giving you all you need. Like I know this is probably old, but like Sortie, I understand, like for those who wanted to go with, and I recently did it myself. I went with the Padawan Obi-Wan one. Absolutely makes Conquest a lot easier because you can cheese a lot of the feats along the way. Miscusi. So Padawan Obi-Wan, you can absolutely, like, have him in there, and you don't really have to worry about it because you can just, yeah, it's like, it's a decent Omicron, like not needed at your level, right? But I could understand that. But like Sortie, that's not the Conquest Omicron. So that's all I'm saying. Your TB Omicron, I think the only TB Omicron that people should do if they really want to is the lead on Jedi Knight Calcastus, because it makes the I'll come back to your account. It makes, and it's honestly the only TB one I'm even thinking about doing. But the problem is I can do this mission. Oh, not this one. I can do this, or where's it at? Is it here? Where is it at? Oh, here it is. It's like hidden. So this combat mission, it's like bang for your buck, the most GP, character GP to like combat mission conversion rate you can get. And you don't like, and there's some people that have to platoon JML, which means if you have to platoon JML, doesn't work for Zeph. This isn't Zepho mission. This is the combat mission. The combat mission. Zepho mission is down here. This is the combat mission. I'm talking about the combat mission inside Zepho. This one. So some people have to platoon JML, and then you can use Jedi Knight Calcastus with Junk Jedi and beat this one if you have his lead Omicron. Okay, I do think the other one's probably better. The lead. At the start of the battle, allies gain 100% max health, max protection, 300% of Jedi Knight Calcastus' defense. At the start of each encounter, allies gain plus 25 turn meter and frenzy for 2 turns. Defeated enemies can't be revived. Stacks of impetuous persist across encounters. So this one is much better than this one, which, because if you take him with a bunch of junk Jedi with only this one, chances are you're not even going to get to this ability. They're just going to die. Like, they'll just die straight up, with, unless you use JML. But without JML, you need the lead to be able to beat it. But this one, it's probably like win faster, or like you're using JML with it, but like Impetuous Assault deals an additional 10% of the target's maximum health per Jedi Knight Calcastus Relic Amplifier. It's like, okay. So after you kill the one character, then you can kill the rest faster. But the problem is, like, you can die. And that's like the problem. Especially if you don't, this one enables you to beat it without JML, and it's 100% more reliable. This one allows you to beat it faster. Yeah. So this is the only one I would have recommended to do, just so that you don't have to have JML. You can, you know, whatever. But to each their own. Why? Oh, because the lead is serious. Yeah, it's not. This one's pretty easy. You just do the, like, you don't need it for any event, or you don't need it for the unlock. Like, it's a pretty easy fight as long as you use the turtle method, or then you shouldn't need an Omicron for it. But something to think about. So all I'm saying is your Omicron usage could be more strict, is what I'm saying. To each their own. Alright, so let's go look at your mods. So you have good relics on your characters. Relic 9, SLKR. I think Relic 8's fine, but I don't hate the Relic 9. Like, honestly, I'd probably Relic 9 Lord Vader over SLKR. if I had a choice. Boom. Yeah, this is okay. The secondaries I think could use a little help. Yeah. So pretty lackluster secondaries on your SLKR. Like the mods are pretty mid. The stats are decent. They're good because you have an R9 SLKR. But if you gave him better secondary stats, like this one's fine. But this one has no offense percent. This one has no offense percent. This one's generally pretty slow too, 18 speed. This one has no health percent. This one has no offense percent. On a speed arrow, that's like killer. This should be like 5% at least. So that could be a lot better. This is fine. He has mods. They're the right set. Yeah, I like this. Crit damage, protection, protection, protection. 28 speed, that's a good mod. The secondaries suck, but what are you gonna do? He's a little slow, but that's fine. I think it's stuff like this. It looks like you're hurting on like crit damage triangles. Java's good. Leia's really slow. I like closer to 560 on Leia. So you do have a health set on, or a crit avoidance. I don't think this is necessary. This is absolutely not necessary here. And the stats suck, the secondaries. The speed's really slow. This is not the mod for Leia. If anything, if this was like a health percent, I'd been like, okay, but find one with more speed. But I would much rather you have a speed arrow here with like high off health percent. And then 11 speed is just like killer. Like you should find, there's gotta be better mods in your account for Leia than these. Leia is such a good character. This should have like health percent. This should have health percent. This should have health percent and a speed arrow. So, and then this shouldn't be 11 speed. So this is like really bad mods for, she's such a good GL. Like she's a ridiculously good GL that I don't think it's necessary to have this bad of mods. I want to say like in your account, Ray's fine. Offense percent. This should have offense percent on it. This is good. This should have offense percent. Like health percent's okay, but I like offense percent there too. So your Ray, again, being carried by your relics, because she's relic 8, but the offense is pretty low for relic 8. I think it can be better. Room for improvement. Same thing. So you have 5. These mods don't make any sense. So you have 5 health sets in 1 speed set. So yeah, and then like this is like a good Leia mod. The protection's okay here, but that's also a good Leia mod. Protection, that's good. This one is not that great. So yeah, that one can get replaced. This one's okay. So I would put on a speed set for him so that he's a little faster. He likes some potency too, but not like the hugest deal. Health is a little low. I think it's the health secondaries maybe. I would put a health primary here with high health secondaries. Like your speed is decent, but if you have like, if you can sacrifice a little bit of speed for health, that would be a lot better. 369. So you have decent mods overall. Your GLs. So this is my priority for mods. It's GLs, then really important characters in either GL teams or GL counters, or just like really strong characters in general. Enablers, like an enabler would be Cat, Luthen, Bush, Mara Jade, Quadme, Master Qui-Gon, Captain Rex, Jar Jar, Admiral Raddus. Revan's okay. Padawan Obi-Wan. So like those are characters that should, like Third Sister, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, Bane, Malgus, Starkiller. Like those are like the tip Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Those are the tip top Terran Malicos. Should have like the tippy top of your mods, and then after that you start doing like more supporting characters, and then you kind of like work down from there. So yeah, not saying that's not what you're doing, but your GLs should be like at the top, which they are, but their mods need help. And I don't like when people say like, well, they're GLs and they're going to do what they need to do. Maybe, but counters aren't always like 100%. So if you're using like a Leia to beat a crap team, then yeah, no matter what mods you have on her, those Leia mods are going to work. But if you want Leia to like, you gave your GLs target GL speeds for each GL. It depends. So 580 JMK is kind of like whatever. He can be close to that, but doesn't like JMK is not like crazy. I don't even know what I have my JMK, to be completely honest. JMK is kind of like, he's just a really strong kit wise. As long as you have somewhat decent mods on him, he's fine. Lord Vader, he can be pretty quick. This is generally a slower one. I would say like at least 560s, 570s for Lord Vader, so you can get faster than most JMLs. Jabba, he can be pretty slow too. It's a 520s, 530s, 540s. Leia 560s, Rey 500, JML 550, C 500 is generally what you're looking for. GL Ahsoka, I have no idea. I haven't really looked at her much. I don't even know off the top of my head. I would have to like look in swgoh.gg to see what her best speeds, mod thresholds would be. But yeah, but Luthen's good. I wish you would have. I think you're really hurting on your Omicrons. These two are really good. Would make him counter GLs. His basic is good, but bit of a luxury, but also a good one if you had it. But you're missing a lot of Omicrons, so I wouldn't specifically. You don't have Captain Rex's, Luthens. Who else are you missing? Probably a ton. So and it looks like you just, most people that have like all the Grand Arena ones focus on Grand Arena. Those who have like most of the TW ones focus on TW. You just have like a smattering. Like I would say Grand Inquisitors are a waste. Like this one's good, but not that one. That one? No. This one? Ready to Die? I think this one, yeah. Because you can kill any Jedi, including a GL. So this one's okay, but for the most part, the rest are like a waste. But even without it, you don't need it. Aoi Hero, I have never been behind on a conquest, personally. I've always kind of had the bandwidth to... And the reason is, the way I structure my time for conquest, and I do mine really quick. So if I stream for a while, I'll show you guys like how long it takes me, but it takes me like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes. So, and I do that sometimes even quicker. So it's because the fights are so quick. Like I always have good data discs and I kill things really quickly. So I'm not the kind of guy where I'm gonna have really like a slow running data disc setup, and sometimes I'll fail, but I'll finish all the buffs and debuffs stuff on the way. Like the way I do it is I get the best data or best data disk I can, zoom through it all the way until sector 5, and then I do all the win certain battle feats, and then once I'm done with that, I cheese the rest, and then I'm done. So, and the cheesing part for all the buffs and debuffs, like I'll try to do whatever I can on the way, but same thing as like the kill ones, but it's not a priority until I'm finished. And then there are other people that do it much quicker, but I also only do 50 refreshes. So that's what I do. That's what I do. Yeah, so your mods are generally fine. I think the prioritization and the set usage for your mods needs help. I do like my Inquisitors, the ones that I use all above 300 speed, which is, it does not take very much to get like these guys above 300. All of them, I think. Hey, thanks, Maurice. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you guys, honestly, for voting for me. Yeah. So you guys are the ones who made it happen, so thank you. Yeah, so Great Mothers, 280, 330 I think is the threshold you're looking for Great Mothers. Focus on Mandalore. These look good. But for the most part, I think you could do a little better with your mod prioritization. Baron Malicos. Alright, so here's a good example. So you're just looking for like as much offense as you can, and he doesn't have to be super quick, like 24 speed, 263. So here, let's look at this. So when you're looking at like modding isn't we don't always mod characters in a vacuum, right? So when I mod characters, sometimes I'm just like, I need this character to do this thing, or I need it to hit certain thresholds, or whatever. But sometimes modding, you have to look at the team, like in turn order and all that other stuff, right? So Ufus, Terran Malicos goes with Ufus, and with Seer's lead, you want them all to pretty much be the same speed, so that you can get the greatest benefit from her lead. But you have a 196 Seer, and then you have a 263 Terran Malicos, and then your Sokatana Fulcrum is 266. So your Ufu's team is too quick. And then, do you know who 267 on crew unmasked? That's actually pretty quick too. So if you looked at Kazgul made a post on Reddit about the speeds for real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn off the AC. All right, so Kazgul made a guide on the speed thresholds of like slow, medium, fast of like a Seer unaligned force users team. So I would look it up. I think 251 is a good benchmark for the Seer team. So what you need to do is you need to make your Cal and Seer a little quicker to like 250, 251, and then slow everyone else down so that they are within that speed threshold. So like this one is not a Terran Malicos mod. Like first off, there's only 26 offense you're getting here. You want like fatty offense percent. So this would probably be one of the ones I would change, you know, like this one too. Like they just give him a bunch of speed and he's too fast anyways. So you can slow him down and then give him like offense percent mods. 3% offense is still a little low. I went with an offense primary for Terran Malicos. So like offense, and then fatty offense percents on the secondaries. And mine's like 250 speed or something. So something to think about. Ray, Darkside Ray? I don't know. I have no idea. I have not looked at Darkside Ray, to be completely honest with you. All right, so here's the data disks I use. But I went with a guard and penetrate, weak point, thermal exhaust, spirited speed, ruthless debilitation, critical debuffs, and caustic emissions. So that puts like a good amount of yeah, so sometimes you have to look at the mods, or you have to look at the, like, you just have to put it in action. So we can look at a character, because if we, like, a lot of times the initial thought of how people want to mod things are different in actuality. So there's like the theory, and a lot of times those theories are just like absolutely wrong. So good examples, Ben, like Ben, we thought he wanted a ton of health to make him really survivable, and then turns out he wants to be hard hitting so he can just like yeet people out. So, you know, Darkside Ray, I don't know, like give me like a week after she comes out, and then I'll give you some recommendations. But you know, at least a day until she comes out, then I'll kind of like give you an idea of what I think. But it may be, a lot of times I think of two ways we may want to mod her, is crazy offense or crazy speed. So with offense, so crazy offense, maybe she hits like crazy super hard and you want her to just like yeet people out. So I'm thinking probably speed, and here's my thought process, because SOKR is a damage dealer. He is like the main damage dealer in the game. He is like, if you put damage dealer in this Star Wars Galaxy Hero Dictionary, SOKR is going to be right there, right? So why would we need two bangerific damage dealers when her kit is so strong, when we can just have her churning out turns doing what she does, and then SOKR is going to do what he does. So yeah, these are really good passives. So this one deals 3 attacks total, right? Which is good. Deal physical damage to all enemy. Retaliate and retribution. So this one looks good. And gaining ultimate charge. So I'm thinking maybe we want her. True damage to all enemies. Shock. Gains 5 siphon. Can't be revived. Removes 100% per meter from all alternate characters. So yeah. So I'm thinking yeah, but SOKR stops the revive too, and she only stops the revive on this ability, right? And that's only in Grand Arenas with Malevolent Lineage. But SOKR is more than up to the task of dealing all the damage. So, and this heals too. So if there's any version of Kylo, First Order allies recover 50 health and protection and speed up. So I'm thinking, like, how I'm going to mod her initially is I want to make her as fast as possible so she can cycle through abilities quicker, feed all of her debuffs and everything she's going to do. And then I think if you could probably get her to like 330s with crazy offense and all that stuff, yeah, that may be good. But preventing reviving your own allies? What do you mean? Are you talking about where people can't die until they take a turn? While Rey is untargetable from this ability, First Order allies can't be defeated. While an enemy is less than full health, they can't recover protection. Whenever First Order allies... So it's until all enemies have taken a turn or are defeated. So she doesn't raise people, she stops. So until the enemy team takes a turn, like everyone, Then Ray is untargetable, so you can't. So pretty much what this does is it stops you from targeting her straight off the bat. Oh. Let's see, from this one? Or is that just like in our nature? Oh, what's the turn meter one? Corrupted reflection. Surrender to darkness. All right. Ray defeats an enemy, excluding summon units. All allied defeated by the enemy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. There's theory. I think probably the best in between is gonna be offense sets with just bangerific speed secondaries. Like, you just want some god mods on this girl, maybe. But maybe more realistic is just like speed with offense primaries. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see. But I could see benefits of having her fast, and I could see benefits of having her hitting like ridiculously strong. And she does special damage, right? Oh, physical. So her crits are going to be bangerific. But she does true damage. So that's tough. So you're probably going to want a crit damage triangle with like fatty. It looks like she's just going to want some like super god mods, to be honest. But maybe she'll, the way that it looks to me, maybe like if I had my choice, I would have like a speed set with ridiculous offense percent secondaries on it, with a crit damage triangle with good speed and speed set. But it's like, who has all those mods just sitting there? I don't know. But she looks like she's gonna be a banger. You know what I mean? Gonna be good. She's gonna. I just think she's gonna be good no matter what. She's just a really strong character. I'm ready. I'm ready for SOKR to be the meta. I'm ready for it. I wonder how it's gonna be for defense. You know what I mean? So, but from what I've seen from people who have like that tests server thing, he still has counters. So maybe not like JML, but Bane still works. There's a bunch of other things. So there's some ways of. I don't know if I'm gonna throw mine on defense or if I'll probably take them on offense. Knowing me, I'm usually big on being offense heavy instead of defense heavy. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm excited for her to come to the game. I think she'll be a good addition. So it's just one of those adds complexity to the team, and I think the team needed complexity. Like, it's just like SOKR is the kit's really strong, but it's basic, and there's way too many ways to take it apart on defense. So I'm excited to see what the future is for her. But I personally, I don't think I have mods. Like, if I look at what I have here, let's say, I don't know. Let's say if I wanted to build an offense set, I don't think I have like a spare offense set just ready for her. Yeah, I don't have. This one's decent, but that's my Malicos one. Maybe I'm gonna be stealing this from Grand Inquisitor. This is like what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm taking her to R7. Maybe I'll steal this from Grand Inquisitor. How to get past Malik? Oh, light side. Yeah, here. Let me show you. I got you, Mr. the Dragon SD. I got you. So there's a few things you're gonna need. I'm not gonna remod or anything, but do you have like Lightspeed bundle levels? Because this is what you're gonna. This is the team you'll need. For Zalbar, you need crit chance, as much crit chance as you can get, like above 100%, I think. I don't think he gets any bonus crit chance, does he? Yeah, so you need crit hit armor shred. So you need to get him as high of crit chance as you can. So this has like 50%. So I'll show you with this, but he needs crit chance, like as much crit chance as possible. I think I threw on like all crit chance sets with crit chance primary when I first did it. But he needs that crit chance because when he does his power blast on a crit hit, inflict armor shred. So that's going to be pretty important. R9 for subathon reward. Nice. I personally, I'm going to take her to R7. I think she'll be a fine R7. And that's just my philosophy. If I was going to R9 someone, I would probably R9 Ray. Oh, not Ray. Yeah, I would R9. All right, so you want to start off by killing these little droids. They remove stacks of his Dark Rage. So you just want to get them going. And what you're going to do here is every time this is available, you're going to want to use it on Malik to armor shred him. All right, and then he doesn't have taunt yet, so just keep going on these little droids. And what you're doing is you're just cycling through, removing his rage. All right. You don't want to use AoEs or anything like that. And see how his cooldown is so high? It's like 3. So it's a lot. There you go. So still going through, removing those rages. So here's a pretty good time. So what you don't want him to do is you don't want him to have this one. So which one? Yeah. So this is the one that you want him to end with. So crit avoidance, crit hit immunity. So you don't want him to accept this one. If he gets this one, that's like just a game over. So now's a good time for me to like go all in and try to just knock it out because he's not doing anything right now. Let's just go all in, just kill it. If you hit it, you have to kind of like all in on it because he'll absorb the lowest health one. So once you start, you can't really stop, but I'm gonna go all in. Take it out. Nothing we can do there because he is taunting. All right, do that. All right, cool. Now we got to go back in these robots because he has that enrage. So, and he's taunt, so there's nothing we can do. So we got to keep working through his taunt. Now that we did, let's keep working on these robots, start working down his enrage. Which it's looking pretty jank right now, but it's fine. I want to kill these as fast as possible because his enrage is kind of high. So still working there. And what you're aiming for is like 4 armor shreds on Malik before you really start going in on him. So 3. So now's a good time for us to just like work on this thing. Do another armor shred here. I am. Okay. And then just all in. Just keep going. Do that. While I'm working on these, I do try to do as much damage as possible. Sometimes it bugs out and he stops summoning the little robots. If that happens, then you know, you just lose. Because I'm not seeing the little robots get summoned again, so. Oh, tenacity, that's fine, I guess. But I'm pretty sure this is a loss because it looks bugged. So we only have 2 armor shreds. So, and like I said, if it bugs and it stops summoning the little robots, then there's nothing you can do. You just gotta accept your defeat. So he doesn't have enough armor shreds for me to like really kill him. The good thing is tenacity isn't a big deal. I can get 1 more armor shred here, probably. Alright. Come on, baby. And that armor shred. Oh, I didn't get it because I don't have like ideal modding. But either way, that's how you beat it. So this is obviously not a good way. I don't think this is going to be a win because I didn't get enough armor shreds. It's just going to like kill my dudes. Yeah. So see how his like stacks of whatever is too high? Because pretty much once you want to go all in on him, you just want to like kill him right away. But he's just like enraged right now. So he heals way too much too fast. That's how you beat it. So unfortunately for me, it got like bugged and the robot stopped spawning. So you just gotta keep doing it that way. But this one's a loss. And with the armor shreds, pretty much it allows you to kill him. I'm not gonna look at your account to show you how to do it. But that's just how you do it. But this is 100% a loss because I don't have the armor shred. If I had more armor shreds, you want to aim for 4. So 4 armor shreds is the way to go. If he had 4, then chances are I would do enough damage to like burn through. And even with like low gear stuff, you can get through. But you need the 4 armor shreds. That's how you do it. Maybe even if I had 3 right there, it may have been enough. Yeah, I know Kron Warlock, but the robot stopped spawning, so I wasn't able to attack anything since the robot stopped. So if that happens, it's pretty much like a pretty good chance you're gonna lose. All right, so let's start getting ready for the wheel. Let's update my list real quick and then we'll jump straight into it. Con Warlock jumping in there. While I'm updating the wheel, I can't really see you guys, what you're saying. How is your guys's conquest going? Going pretty well? Age's dad is my last one. So Age's dad. What? How did so many people put in a request? The gamer 499558464. The underscore Alex. Yeah, how's your guys' conquest going? Usually the second conquest, I'm not that Datacron wise, I'm not that interested in making like beating it as fast as I can because I'm severely limited on data cache and I'm not buying more data cache. So I do what I need to do, and then usually at the end I'm just farming material that I can use to churn into reroll material. It's a weird... Man, where'd all these requests come from? Out of nowhere. A lot of new people. It must be from the Gungies. All that Gungies PR I got, advertisement for myself. Arctic Gaming. What'd you guys, let's talk about the Gungies real quick. What'd you guys think about the Gungies? Do you like it? I personally, as a viewer, I really enjoyed it. I do think there's like tiny things we can improve on in the future, like having award or the content creators who won, having them create videos so that they can like have an acceptance speech. So that would be really fun. So other than that, like, what did you guys think? And I get it was like a time thing and everything, so a little more varied content submission, like people who do it. So only one person at a time, or only one person. You know what I mean? But I thought it was for a first go around, I thought it was really good. Maybe I'll ask Agnards if I can co-host with them or something, or at least he should get a co-host. I think 2 people would have been really good. It doesn't have to be me, but just someone who can co-host with them. I think that would be really fun, so they can like play off each other. You know what I mean? What did I spend my crystals on? Zetas. There was a time I like where I had a lot more. It's been a while, but I spent it all on like Zetas. So I'm pretty much caught up on my Zetas for the most part. I am gonna make my month overview video pretty soon, but like all Zetas pretty much, like that's what I spent it on. That was my biggest bottleneck. So having crystals, the biggest benefit is you can spend those crystals to accelerate whatever your bottleneck is. So whatever your bottleneck is, that's what crystals are there for, is to bring balance to those bottlenecks. So I went as down as like 9k, and then I stopped buying crystals. So I bought things like this pack here, the Zeta upgrade, and no, not this one. Oops, not that one. Is this money? I think this is money, right? This one. I bought the Zeta upgrade pack 3, and I actually last month I got the hit on it. So I got 40 Zetas, 20 Omegas, and 16 Omicrons. I did it, guys. I used that Omicron material pretty much to get the yeah, so I got the 1% drop. So I bought stuff like this because this was like 5,000 crystals. It's a 1% drop. I'm not saying do it, but I did do it. This I think is like $5 or something. You can buy it 4 times. So $20. Sometimes I buy this. This isn't bad. It's not good. I don't like these gamble ones because usually it's like 4 and 3. Hey, Eric? Is it Eric or Eric? Eric. Yeah, I got you. Add in your ally code. I will get you going. Eric. Up to you as well, but if you want to, you can jump on voice chat with me in Discord so we can chat about your roster. Up to you. If you're not able to, I'll still just do your roster review like normal. But I do need your ally code. Thanks for the donation and the kind words, though. The easiest one to say is whatever way you would like me to say it. So both just as easy. It's really not a complicated name. If I can, I would like to call people by whatever they prefer to be called, if that makes sense. So yeah. All right, but yeah, let's start your, I do need your ally code, and then you are gonna have to put X's in there. And if you want to, we can have a chat on Discord. Up to you, not mandatory. Just something that we can do. All right, but yeah, but I do have to do my, well, I'm waiting on Eric. While I'm waiting on him, I'm going to, yeah, so I did use all my crystals on Zetas though. I also did it on, I don't think it's showing up on here, but the Jawa scavenger bundles, I don't, oh, there you go. The Jawa scavenger bundles, that are not scavenger bundles, the, whatever the ones were, the crystals, whenever I saw like 7 for 1600, which I did have gas, when I had gas favorited, when I was getting up his relics, like that dude needs 4 Zetas. So every single day I was getting like 6 or 7 Zetas for 1600 when I favorited this guy, and I was buying those like hotcakes, flying off the shelves. So hey, Mount Goat. Captain, yeah, Captain's been having good. He's been having a good week. He hasn't had a seizure all week, which is good. So, all right. So we have Nico in the Down Under Dark Side. So in an Australian guild, that's cool. Iridium 2. Leviathan, you would think would be able to carry you into Kyber now, but times have changed. So. All right, so you just finished Bo-Katan Mandalore. Well, you have some good things going on with your account so far. Just like from a quick little glance, there's some good things I like about this. So 8.9 million GP, 5.2 in characters, 3.6 in ships, 11,000 galactic war battles. Not a lot of time played. So coming on 3 years, but not quite. So 4 GLs. You have Jabba, so that's fine. JML, I think, would be the obvious next one, right? Just because, all right, so you don't Grandmaster Yoda. Master Qui-Gon. So Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. So this needs to be a priority for you. Like these two right here are fantastic. Like JML's great. You're missing Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, but and you need a Zeta on your Jedi Knight Luke. So that you can do the CT3 for the assault battle, but he's kind of like useless right now, right? Like you need that Zeta. So you don't even have a JML team yet. You don't have Zetas on all your Jedi, really. So, but I would prioritize the Jedi Knight Luke lead just so that you can do challenge tier 3 for the assault battle for Jedi. So you're going to want Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. Before JML, I would say maybe. Well, let's look. We'll see. Mon Mothma. Yeah, so definitely before JML, 100%. So get those 2 up and running. Knock them out. You can farm your Mon Mothma shards and whatever else you need for JML, which I'm pretty sure is mainly Mon Mothma. R2-D2 as well. So while you're farming for everything you need for JML, finish the Poncho Bros, because they're really quick farms with Cantina. So Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, take them quickly to Relic 7. You don't need to Zeta them yet. Like they're fine without their Zetas. And they'll give you that assault battle at Relic 7. Then you can go into JML and finish JML, which is great because you have like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and pretty much all the supporting staff for JML. So JML would be a good next GL to get after that. 100%. Bo-Katan Mandalore, Relic 7 her. So don't skip out on the relics. You need the Zetas. Actually, believe it or not, you don't actually need the Zetas on Bo-Katan Mandalore. She's actually really strong. So I had her with only like 2 Omicrons, I think, or 1 Zeta for a long time, and she's actually, without her Zetas, she's still really strong. So without like Darksaber Flourish, with reinforcements have arrived, really strong character. Let me look at my Bo-Katan Mandalore so I can give you a better understanding. Because all right, so I did not get reinforcements have arrived. I don't think that's necessary. So right off the bat, the lead is really good. So the lead and the unique is all you need for Grand Arena. So this should be your lead, should be your priority, then the unique. Then the Zetas for these are good. They're not bad. They're absolutely good. They're just not absolutely necessary. Even I did the special mission for the Mandalore unlock without any of the Zetas. So, and it's probably too late, so Mandalore already passed by for you. But the next time you roll by, you should have at least like her 2 Omicrons and 1 Zeta, because these 2 Zetas, while good, aren't absolutely necessary. So like, she'll still do everything you need. The call all light side Mandalore allies to assist twice is the priority over this one. But without both of those, she was beating all versions of really strong Lord Vaders for me. She did the Mandalore unlock. So yeah, so not necessary. You can get Queen Amidala. So don't speed up Queen Amidala. So you don't have to excel. You're at the part of the game where you have a lot that you need to invest in. There's no reason to use crystals to accelerate shards. So just like slowly unlock Queen Amidala is fine. That's not like a big deal. So you don't even have them up and ready. So just take them to Relic 7. They can fit into literally any Jedi team or Galactic Republic team. So they're just really good plug and play characters as long as you keep them together. So I would keep these guys together. Yeah. So Bo-Katan Mandalore, I have mine with an offense arrow. I would recommend an offense arrow. So this is not the this is not a very good speed arrow. I would have never 6-dot this one. Yeah. So this isn't good. So offense arrows are good, and she doesn't need like a crazy amount of speed. Yours is slow. That's fine. This is good. This is good. It's okay. So honestly, yours is okay, but like, because mine has like a 27 speed on it or something, you know what I mean? So like at least 20 plus, ideally. It was 11 at gold. I would have never 6-dot this. This is maybe good for Terran Malicos. Like this is actually perfectly fine for Terran Malicos. So just because he doesn't need like crazy speed, and this has like offense percent with offense secondary, so this is like a fine. Or Sith, what's his name, the Red Lobster Sith Trooper. Yeah, Sith Trooper. Like this is a fine Sith Trooper one. I have an offense set on him. Terran Malicos maybe. Like it's fine for now. Like your Bo-Katan Mandalore mods are fine, but like as you find a better mod, I would change it out. But yeah, it's okay for now. All right, so still a bit of a work in progress on your other mods, which is fine. Yeah, but your stuff looks like it's going to be okay. You're missing Bo-Katan Kryze, and Bo-Katan Kryze adds a lot of survivability to the team. So right now you probably have to use like Sabine or something as your 5th. Which isn't good, especially if you have her with Phoenix, which you don't. Alright, so yeah, so Bo-Katan Kryze, I don't know if I would specifically go out of my way to farm her for the team, but she gives a ton of survivability for the team. Because in TB, after the first wave and her wave, if I'm using the Mandalorians, believe it or not, I use her with Rey. I go Rey lead Mandalorians in TB, and they beat like everything for me. It's such a strong team. Just Rey lead with the Mandalorians. If I'm not doing the Mandalorian special mission, then I'm pairing Rey with like Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Grogu, Paz, and Mando, and that team is an absolute bangerific team. So they'll beat anything in TB for you. So, but the first wave, I do use Bo Mando on her own with Bo-Katan Kryze is really strong. But in every other game mode, like you want Bo-Katan Kryze because she, like whenever they attack out of turn, which is a lot, they heal, I think it's like 6% offense and is it 8% protection and health? So it heals them up a lot. It keeps the team a lot more survivable. And I was still using the team without Bo-Katan Kryze's Zeta, and it was still fine, but you want this team up and running. It's a good team. So whenever you farm JMK, which you might want to farm JMK next after JML, like JML into JMK. JMK is a fantastic GL to farm. He's going to round out your ships as far as like your Malevolence and your Negotiator. He'll bring their relics to the level that they need. And you need to work on your ships, sir. You need to work on your ships like right meow. So yeah, like finish farming your Hyena Bomber Vulture Droid, your Galactic Republic, finish farming your BTLB Y-Wing. These are things that are like basic stuff that you should have had a while ago. So, and then taking Negotiator to R8 is going to round out the team. And then taking your General Grievous to Relic 7 and finishing up these 2 pilot mods, pilotless mods, are going to round out the team as well. So you're going to want to get that up and running. Farm all your ships. Like, unnecessary to not have your ships farmed. I would say farming priority for you, I would probably go Poncho Bros, JML, JMK, Imperial Remnant, Profundity maybe is what I would do. So, and then finish your ships. I would recommend also taking Seer, like Cal Kestis and Ben Solo. I would even do that before JML probably. I would take Cal Kestis to Relic 3 and Ben Solo. At least to Relic 3, throw the Force Dyad, Omicron at bare minimum with him, so that you can have Rey with Baby Cal and Ben Solo. But even without Zetas, like without Zetas, Baby Cal, and even crap mods, like Baby Cal is passively just makes the Star Killer or the Rey team really good. You don't have investment into your Seer squad, so until you get Terran Malicos, like Baby Cal just goes with Rey or Star Killer. Like if you want to make the Guppy, if you want to make the Star Killer counter against Rey more reliable, then put Cal Kestis in there. If you want to make your Rey team better, then throw in Cal Kestis in there. So yeah, but this Zeta is good too. Determined Assault. It does help with the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, the Zepho unlock. It makes it a little more reliable because sometimes that's a win condition. Like if you can get Determined Assault on the second guy, then boom, she just kills him and then you win. So something to think about. But I think her Zetas are worth it. Definitely you need Ben Solo, Cal Kestis. So yeah, like that's the farming priority I would do. I would get those up and running. You can slot in Bo-Katan Mandalore in the few months. Jedi Knight Cal Ray? For what, Paperboy? It seems like a waste. Like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis's kit is with Jedi, so you want him to be with Jedi. So he would go with like, even with like junk Jedi, he can kill things like Malgus. I was talking about TB, but in Jedi Knight Cal Kestis goes with Jedi. Like he can lead too. Like believe it or not, his leader isn't horrible. If you are going against something like Malgus. Gas at gear 1. I don't care about gas at all. Like, I have a Relic 8 gas with no Zetas. Gas is the least priority character for this account. It's not even like a thought process of anything for gas. Like, gas could sit on the bench for another year or two as far as I care about this account. Because you don't need gas until you're farming either Lord Vader or GL Ahsoka, and then he should invest in gas. But until then, he's just not worth it. Yeah, but that's the priority. Lord Vader Lightspeed Bundle. Lord Vader Lightspeed Bundle is not going to be accelerated like gas. Like gas has his own Lightspeed Bundle. No Lightspeed Bundle is going to give you stars, relic, gear, or anything for gas. So you don't, I see what you mean maybe for his like clone troopers for the 501st, but there's not going to be, yeah, like to round out the rest. You don't even have the other ones unlocked. You don't even have Echo or Arc. Or you have Echo. I'm sorry. You don't even have Arc. That's insane. So, yeah. But not a priority. I would use your get one. Just farm the get one for gas. That's what I would say to use your get one for, and that way you don't have to use your Mark II. So, and just slowly farm the shards for gas. Yeah, I got you, Guppy. I got you next. So that's what I would recommend. Farm the shards for gas using your get one, and then do that. Don't focus on Mark II. You don't have to. That's what I did too. Like my gas, even though I recently, like within a few months, took gas to 7 stars, I did it with get one. So even though I could have accelerated with Mark 1, I did it with get one because when there's no rush, I think get one has less, is worth less than Mark 2. It's just if you need to do it quickly, you have to do it with Mark 2. So you don't have to do it with, if anything, like Cat. So you have Cat. So I think you're in a good position to go. And honestly, your JML would be quicker, but JMK is such a baller character. So I would go Poncho Bros, JML, finish Ben, finish Cal, JMK, Cat. And at that point, you should probably have your shards farmed for whatever the next farm you want to do, which should probably be Profundity. No, I don't care about Cat either, to be completely honest. Yeah, she does elevate Ray a little bit, but I don't think it's like the biggest thing in the world. I'm sure his Ray team is like crap right now, but he doesn't have like a baller Ray team anyways. If it was like a I don't like, I'll tell you what, if it was a Ezreal Bridger, then that should be brought up for like, because Ray, Ben, Ezra is a baller team. Like Ray, Ben, Cat is not a baller team. So I would say Ray, Ben, Ezra, Bridger, Exile, yes, like that would be something I would bring up immediately. But Cat for Ray is like, she's good. She feeds like 50% offense to Ray, which is good. The problem is Cat just dies. So yeah. So yeah, but I would do that. I would go like that farming pathway. That gets you a better Ray team. Cat, you can get Cat when you farm JMK. So that's fine. I'm not of I don't believe that some characters just deserve to be like brought up immediately if you don't have like a home for them that is transformative. And while Ray does, or Cat does make Ray better, it's not transformative. Like Ezra Exile Bridger is a transformative character for that Ray team. Ben Solo is a transformative character for that Ray team. Cat is not a transformative character for that Ray team. It just makes it better, but it doesn't like change anything about it. The best thing that you could do with Cat is go with like a Catmay, and that is a transformative character for Padme, but the Padme team isn't super great anyway. Like it can beat JMK's, but a lot beat JMK's. But I don't know if you have problems with JMK's, but like Padme Cat can be a JMK team if you throw in like C3PO, but then you're losing your C3PO to your CLS team, and it like this much GP, you probably need everything you get. But I would say there's a lot this account can farm, and getting Cat right now isn't going to like transform anything or give him more income or anything like that. So yeah, that's what I would work on. Finish your ships. Like your ships are unnecessarily bad with their shards. So finish those, farm them, no excuses. You should be farming Punishing One as well. Look at your mods. Just spilled coffee on myself. Finish your mods. Alright. It's really hard to beat a JMK. It's funny because once you develop more of the endgame team, like JMK's is not a problem for me. Like JMK is probably one of the more accessible like multi-team things I have to kill him. You could use Leia, you can use Jabba, you can use C, you can use SOKR, you can use Rey, you can use Bo-Katan Mandalore, you can use Inquisitors, you can use JML, there's so many counters to JMK. It's insane. But yeah, it is one of those things where it's like your account, SLKR can be JMK's. So it's just one of those things where you have to have all the tools to be able to do it. But once you have all the tools, then it becomes not a problem, because there's like depth and then there's height, and JMK is good. So in 3v3, believe it or not, Eric, you can beat JMK. You just don't know how. The way that you beat JMK in 3v3 is Daka Zombie SOKR, and that beats JMK in threes. That's it. Daka Zombie SOKR. Ideally, you want the Zeta on Daka. Like, it's not a bad Zeta too. But Zombie is going to go down to like 1 health. Pretty much you just have to swipe at first. A Night Sister Zombie is going to get advantage. She's going to get taunt. And JMK, after a while, can ignore taunt anyways. But their Zombie's going to get down to like pretty much like 1 health. And she's going to like keep dying. And that kind of like feeds the enemies to target her because she's so weak. And then your SOKR can out-ramp the survivability for JMK. So your SOKR right now can and has had the ability to beat JMKs in 3v3. JMK or Leia first? That depends. I don't know. Depends on the account, really. So JMK makes your fleets better. I would say Leia is probably the better GL of the two, to be honest. Like, but they're both good. Like JMK or Leia. I would say, I would never say you have to go one before the other. I would say that. Like, the only thing I would say you would have to get before the others is only Jabba. That's it. Like Jabba, Poncho Bros, stuff like that. Like transformative income driving characters, Bo-Katan Mandalore, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, really important things for an account. So, but Leia and JMK are lifters, and they're really great like account lifters that just bring power to an account, but that's all they're bringing. They're not bringing like tons of income, or they're like, after you get them, you're not going to see a notable change in your income compared to like if you got Jabba, or you got the Poncho Bros, or you got Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and you now have access to Zepho and Mandalore. So those are like transformative milestones for an account that allows you to get like increased income and are important for the game. Even your third sister, like you have Inquisitors right here, right? Like your Inquisitors dunk on JMK. I don't know what you're talking about. Like third sister, Grand Inquisitor. You probably should stop being like a, like a bad guildmate. At least take these to Relic 7. Like if you're going to get gifted third sister, at least like give back. But this would, like Grand Inquisitor to Relic 7 at least. This is a JMK demolisher. Like this isn't even close. So in even in 3v3, like third sister, Grand Inquisitor, seventh sister, like that is a JMK killer. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no issue here. So, oh yeah, let's look at your mods now. All right, SOKR. A little slow, but it's fine. I think it's just like maybe mod depth. Like this is really hurting your speed. So these 19s, 20, 18, 13 really do add up, because you want to hit like 580 speed. So but it's okay. It's not bad. Like the benefit of having the benefit of having a fast SOKR, right, is so that your SOKR has the opportunity to be every single GL. If you can't lock down Drogon against a Leia, then there's no point of having a fast SOKR. Leia, the average Leia looks for 560 speed. So you're 561, which means half the time you won't be able to outspeed Leia. Half the time you probably will be able to outspeed Leia. So if you win against my Leia, let's say you and I faced in Grand Arena, and you're like, okay, Leia, SOKR can beat her. You would go to my Leia, and mine's 568. So my Leia would outspeed your SOKR, and then you would lose, because my Leia would put Drogon under stealth. You wouldn't be able to stun him, and then he would have the potential to just delete your SOKR right off the bat. So the win condition for SOKR beating Leia is controlling and killing Drogon before he can do anything. So that's why I always say 580, and then you're like 570 plus is fine-ish, but like 580 is the goal. That's a realistic that's a realistic expectation. I'm sure you probably have a crit damage triangle with higher speed, with less offense. I don't care about this offense as much as I care about hitting that speed threshold and getting more speed on this guy. Really slow, but high health. Just lacking. Some of these could be worked more. Like this could be worked to get that little bit extra speed. This is absolute dog. You want to change that. That's horrible. So these two should not be on GLs. Yeah. Jabba. 549, that's actually fast for a Java. Health, 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 speed. Yeah, these are fine. Ray. This is okay. This is within the realm of acceptability. So close to 200k health, over 500 speed, over 10k damage. So not mods to write home about, right? Like, this is obviously not great. This is not great for Ray. This is not great. So all this flat health is not ideal. It's okay, but it's not the same as the percent health. Same, not great. So yeah, this is okay. So you want, it's okay, I guess, but not ideal. All right, Darth Revan, 334 speed. That's okay. 332, really fast 7th sister. 327. I do like a bit faster. You can work this more to try to hit that 25 speed. A little slow. I do like a faster bush. Like, mine's closer to like mid 350s, maybe even close to 360. But that's like luxury. But above 330 is fine. Above 300 for these are fine too. Mara Jade. 308's really slow for Mara Jade, especially if you have Star Killer. So I like at least 330. So she acts around 400. I would say the greatest benefit of having a faster Mara Jade is if you ever have to mirror Mara Jades. Like, if you ever have to mirror mirror a Star Killer, it's just whoever has the fastest Mara Jade wins. So it's not even close. It's like, did you go first? Okay, you win. That's it. That's all it is. So having that option sometimes is really useful, especially in 5s if Star Killer's on defense. Like, if you see a Star Killer with a Star Killer Kron, and it's like a really fast, good Star Killer, then hey, thanks for subscribing, Durforce. I do appreciate it. Thanks for hitting my goal that I didn't know I had of 10 out of 10 subscribers. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate the support you guys show. I really do. Like, thanks for my like consistent subscribers and members. You guys really do. It really does mean a lot to me, like your consistent viewership, and it's not just you joining my subscription or membership, it's you guys constantly hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. So thanks, guys. You guys are the best. All right, so yeah, so your mods are fine overall. I don't like a speed set on Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. I do like an offense set. If you don't have the offense set to go, then it's fine to keep this on there. But if you have a banger offense set, then you can move some of this stuff to like another character and put an offense set on there if you have it. Ooh, this is not good. So CLS doesn't have to be crazy fast, but these are, you have some mods here that are really low potential. I don't know if you've seen my mod guides, but my mod guides show you how to build like consistent good mods, so you don't have to invest in like these. 3 with 14 is not good enough. So you have to, I would say you don't have to, but you, like here in my Discord, building plus 25 speed mods, at least watch this one. My mod playlist is good. It has a lot of stuff in there like filters and other supporting things with mods, but building plus 25 speed mods, this is the high potential mods. If you watch this, if you apply the fundamentals of this video, then it'll really help you out. And I'll say this too, like, you don't have to follow it to the T for every single mod. Sometimes I like a 1 speed slower, or if I really need a protect or like a set for that, like you know, we're all human. Sometimes you want to risk it for the biscuit. You know, sometimes you want to roll those 2 11 speed purple 5 be mods or something, hey, do whatever you want, as long as you're not consistently doing that. But if it's like one mod and you just need it for like a GL or something, you got to do what you got to do. But like for the most part, follow this guide. Okay, that's good. So it's just your past stuff. I'll tell you this, guys. I'll tell you this. For those of you who have like these crap mods sitting here, like once you start building good mods, those 6-dot mods will always have value. I have to build, like me, I have to build crap mods for pilots. I don't have pilot mods. Like you don't, like all these bad mods you have on these characters that are like borderline, these like pilot mods, I don't have these. I don't have them. Just because I understood like high potential before I was a content creator. So I still like built good mods. I just did it at a slower pace. But like I don't have bad mods, 6-dot mods to make to like put on my pilots. So when I need pilot mods, legit, I'm taking like mid-tier mods and just 6-dotting them so that I'm not wasting my high potential mods on pilots that I'll never use on the ground. So like these things do have benefits, especially if you like you start building your mod depth, then you'll be in a really good position. It's not suffering from success. It's just I have to build pilot mod, and it's really easy. I just take a week and farm pretty much like only 6-dot materials, and then I just take like mid potential ones. And the funny thing is sometimes I'll build like pilot mods and they turn out to be really good and then I have to find like the ones that don't hit, like 3 with 15 on blues that just are kind of like mid, and then I'll replace them with that. So you know, like this is a pilot mod, you know, like even though it has offense here, but just kind of is what it is. Yeah, so nothing wrong with your mods though. You could, I like what you did with this set. You could do a little better on No Mercy. Maybe you just started doing datacrons. I don't make a video on building data. Maybe I should make a video on like how to build datacrons for a mid-tier player, like someone who's not buying data cache. So because the people who buy data cache, they're just doing hundreds and they farm like a bunch of R9s and 8s. But if you don't buy data cache, then you really have to know, you have to look at the sets and say like, okay, what are the most important abilities here? Because sometimes it's like level 6s, or other times it's level 3s, and other times it's level 9s that the set makes important. Like what's the most important datacrons? And this one it's like there's a few level 9s that are important. It looks like you have the most of them. Like is that, yeah, Fulcrum is good, like CLS is good, Piet is good. So all Magma Trooper is really important if you have them. Like all these are good mods that you have here are datacrons, level 9s, but you don't need any more of the level 9s. So just, but the level 3s are like bangers, like absolute bangers. You get plus 25 turn meter, you can get 15% health, you can get a lot of good level 3s here that really benefit the team and are kind of like transformative. Like plus 25% turn meter, you throw that on a really fast team that only cares about going fast, and hey, you won the match. So plus 15% health and protection, that's 60% health and protection in a 5v5. That's like amazing. So you just got to know what's the best thing to do for building datacrons. It's not always the same. But like if you continue at least in the level that you're doing, and then the goal is to always have at least 30 datacrons is the goal. And that's because in 3v3 you have 15 teams on offense and defense. So if you have 15 teams on offense and defense, that's 30. So that's the goal, 30 datacrons for each for each one. So what I do, how that looks is here. So I try to have at least 15 of each, and then so see here I just have the ones that are important. So pretty much only these two are important. The level 6s are important here, and then the level 3. This level 9 is pretty much useless. I roll it up because this has like super fatty armor penetration. It's like 240%. But like as you can see here, I got pretty much what I needed, which I built these because I needed UFU ones and Rebel ones. So I needed the Retribution ones. Oh, this is remove turn meter. That one didn't roll well. But this crit avoidance one is really good on Ray. And then, yeah, I got you, Trend. So thanks for the super chat, the support. So yeah, so I don't really care about the Imperial Trooper ones. So I got one for 400% with 25% turn meter. And then I got one with Grit with 25% turn meter. Honestly, for the, yeah, no problem. For the Imperial Troopers, I actually found that the buffs on basic is better than the 25% turn meter because mine are already fast enough, and this generates turn meter throughout the entire like round, and it also gives like crit chance, crit damage, and offense up, which just makes them hit harder. And that's I think the better one. So, and that's what I'm saying, like these level 3s are really good, and that's why I'm just building like a crap ton of level 3s. So if you're like a late mid game player, like build a bunch of level 3s, and then at the end of a season I try to farm as many of like the Mark II, Mark 1, Mark 3 ones, because these turn into reroll abilities that you get once they dust. So whenever I dust these, like whenever this thing gets dusted, it gives me all this reroll materials too. So the more you build, the more like material you have, the more reroll materials you have, so that you can quickly build them up. So I don't have to, if I wanted to, for all these level 3s, I rolled like a crap ton of level 3s, and all my level 3s pretty much have abilities that are good, like 15% health. This one's crap. This one didn't reroll well. This was the only one. I just happened to click it. But everything else is good. Like buffs on basic, offense percent. This is like a Savage in like infinite offense turn meter. So I use this one with Savage. It can solo a bunch of stuff. See, I still use it with my Treya just because I don't need him to solo anything, or I haven't. But if you have Savage with this this Datacron, then he can solo any CLS team pretty much. Just like absolute dominates them. In just the level 3 buffs up on Imperial Troopers, just like gives them a bunch of turn meter. Or I like the buffs on basic for SOKR teams too. Like this is a really good SOKR cron. So there's like those are budget ones that anyone can build really easily, and all you do is like you sim these nodes. Like you do whatever, you get your box 6, you get your box red box or gold box, or even this box or whatever box you're going to do, and then you start, all you do is you do your 50 refreshes and you just sim these nodes. Like sim this one to get the Datacrons, and then you sim sector 4 or sector 3 to get the materials, and that's it. Like that's Datacrons. Super easy. It takes me like no time at all to farm those things. Hey Guppy, did you want to jump and chat with me? It's up to you. Oh, you just retracted that message. You can't hide your shame. You can't hide your shame, Guppy. you're give me your right ally code. Oh, 569. There we go. All right, we got Guppy with the Plos Bros. Okay, cool. Let's have a chit chat. Let's turn down the music. Let's see if it's gonna help today. Guppy, where you at? There you are. All right, so let's pause the music. I know you guys were vibing, but I got to turn this up so you guys can hear him.
Oh, great. I'm gonna have to figure out. There we go.
Yeah, you got it.
Hello.
Hey, give me 1 second. You can probably hear me on the stream, but not this. 1 second. Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Hey, Guppy, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
All right. So, what can I do for you today?
Um, Nothing special. I'm
Uh-huh.
just Zeta poor, mod poor.
I understand that. Like that Dr. Riley asked me what I did with all my crystals and it Zetas. Like I was so behind on Zetas. And as long as you have all the essential Zetas for the teams that you need, then you're pretty much fine. Like and that's the big thing, like essential Zetas. So you have seems like you have all the even luxury ones on your team so far that I've seen.
Yeah, I just got C recently and had him for I think the last two GACs with no Zetas and was just not able to do anything with him.
You could
Finally got his Zetas.
you could still beat like Qui-Gons.
I didn't even have his ult. I was just waiting,
Yeah,
slow farming his ult.
believe it or not, without his ult, he beats Gas and Qui-Gon teams.
He
Because
still makes gas sit.
yeah, like you don't need
I
the ult. You don't use the ult for Gas. Like you don't even use the ult. So Gas and Master Qui-Gon teams, you could have won, and that's what I used my C for, was beating like Qui-Gon teams or Jedi teams or whatever I saw that was there. Just him and Watt, and then just go at it. Still
Okay.
GL. Yeah, but you have the ult now. Now ideal for me is like I look for like a Malgus or something. I don't know. Something that's strong, that's like would be annoying to beat with an off meta counter. It's just like a free win. I think people look at C in a bad light because compared to all the other GLs, they're like, I can get so much more out of all these other ones. But C is still like a banger character. Like he's the not the eighth strongest team in the game, but he's strong and he's useful in TB too. Like he makes like he's really useful in Dathomir. He's really useful in all those first ones that you can use him in. So
Okay.
yeah, and then if you have to, like absolutely have to, there's always the potential of going like you don't have him yet, but like C Bane. Once you have like C Bane, then you normally never do it because Bane can beat GL level stuff on his own. Even like Quadme, there's still very few Quadme counters out there, even without their good datacrons. So like C can't beat Qui or can die because Padawan will be one. Just like even my Padawan, my Quadme team, I take them on offense and I beat Leia's. So that's how strong they are. Like they people who like have trouble with Leia's, I take Quadme on offense against Leia's and beat Leia very very consistently. So having a Bane counters Leia, but if there ever is in the game, sometimes we need things like where we have like bespoke datacrons or new things in the game, like that C Bane is kind of like future proofing new stuff. Like SLKR and C Bane are probably one of those like break glass in case of emergency teams because they're the ones that or and you don't have them the teams that you don't have they're the ones that have like really high potential to be anything. So if anything I would start working on SOKR. Like what's your plan for him?
Yes. So my plan for now is he's like on my list to get to, but I'm just holding off because I'd end up getting him, wouldn't have Zetas, wouldn't have anything for him. So I think I'm gonna wait. And right now I'm just working on Revan and Malik and then getting that team up. And then once I have the Zetas and
Would you rather
I'll,
have a relic 7 1 zeta SOKR or a relic 7 1 zeta Malik or a relic 7 1 zeta Revan?
I don't know. I don't have the resources to go for another GL. I just did like 3 in a row.
It sounds like I'm trapping you, right? Where you're like, I know
Mhm.
you know the answer. I know
I
you
know.
know. Like you need to go for SOKR. Like Sith Empire is good. They're not SOKR. Like this is fine. And even like Revan you can use with like some other stuff, but you don't have Malgus. You don't have 5 Zetas, 6 Zetas that you need for this team. Do you know what I would rather you have rather than throwing 6 Zetas on Sith Empire? I would rather you have SOKR. So SOKR, and don't get me like you don't even have Darth Malik. So slowly with your get one, get your Malik up, go for SOKR. Like I know you have investment into uh Revan right now, and it sucks that you can't get like the full benefit of him because you don't have the Zetas. But SOKR, you need to get him into your account. He's just the closest thing that's like far superior than anything that you have access to. And it sucks because it's like GL after GL after GL after GL. But there's a reason you're doing that, and it's because they're the best characters in the game. So, and SOKR is hands down one of the best characters in the game. Like beats everything on here. Like all your GLs gets dunked on by SOKR. Except JML can beat him on offense on defense, but like it's kind of his weakest matching. But are you not farming? Are you not doing conquest?
I am. I'm
Because
actually 3
us,
conquests away from all the
I
old
don't care
conquest
about the.
players.
I'm not talking about the old
Okay.
stuff. I'm talking about Dark Side Ray. Dark Side
I'm at
Ray.
151. I'm not.
151.
I'm not. Yeah, not
150.
red boxing.
You're not
And
even. What is that like? Third box or something?
I think it's third that I get
You
the 450
should.
box.
Hey Yotter, how you doing, dude? How you doing? I think this is. Let's take this moment to shout out Yotter. I don't think you've ever been on my stream, dude. How are you doing? I'm a constant Yotter viewer. I'm on his boat. Him and React bot. But this is the first time we had Yotter here. So, hey, dude, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right. So as far as boxes, right? So hear me out. This is the minimum goal that you should be hitting. Is this 450 box? If you do this and then you buy the pass, then you'll unlock the newest conquest character on the 6th conquest. If you get the gold one and you buy the pass, the $10 pass, then you'll get your conquest character on the 5th conquest. If you do the red box, then you get it on the 3rd. And you don't have to, like, you can do 1 red box, 2 gold, buy the pass, and then also buy shards if you don't want to go crazy. But your account is developed enough that you should be able to invest into at least 450. And it's really not hard. Like, it is so flexible on how many shards you need to be able to get 450. Like I have 450 right now. I don't know how many days we've been in
That's what I'm at right now as well.
450.
I can't cheese. Yes, I can't cheese feats very well.
You can cheese feats very well. You can.
It's too much
You
effort.
like you like my voice and mic? This mic is goated. This little piece of shit mic. It was like $40 or something. I don't know. I just got like a mic on Amazon. I was like, ooh, colors. This is nice. And then it was nice. Hey, yeah. Gregzers Sandeki, thank you for the support. I'll add you on my list. So yeah, let's talk about that. So POW Omicron, especially for you don't need it to. This is the same convo you had with me. It's the same convo I have with a lot of people because a lot of people don't engage in conquest enough. So I have enough to where I can start showing teams here. So like, because people would be like, look how much investment I have in this stuff. like my what are the characters that you need, as long as, and this is where it starts benefiting, having just access to all the characters even if you don't have investment into them. Because like, look at my Great Mothers and Morgan Elsbeth, like they are not bangers, they're not doing anything for me, but I can find a node that does not do any, and then you can do this for any of them. And this is like, you find a node that doesn't have any AoE attacks, ideally. So Tuskens, Mon Mothma, Phoenix are all three nodes that have potential to have absolutely no AoEs. Like, this team cannot attack outside of single hit damage. Like, they can't. They have no abilities. Tuskens are the ideal one. And then so you come here, and then for me, you can do it anyway. Like, you have JML. Like, you literally have JML. You have Watt. That gives you 3 spaces here to do whatever you wanted. So if you wanted to, if you had POW Cron, you could even use POW Cron to like beat things, but you need a pre-taunt tank to make sure they don't like kill your other stuff. But if you want, you can do this. I don't do that, but you can do other stuff too. So whatever you want, like Yoda or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So, but that's it. Like, that's all you need, and then the rest you can fill with whatever. These, not these two. This one. And this gives you the ability to cheese any single node. And it doesn't have to be JML too. Once you get Malik, you can do Malik. And then when you, for all the other feats, this is what I do. And you're pretty close to doing, you can do this too with JML. But once you get Malik here, I like doing this team here, right here. And then you have 2 spots that can do buffs or debuffs. And then all you need is a voluntary Vanguard disc to make Malik permataunt, and then you put a health tech on him with Wat Tambor, and then any team will constantly attack into Darth Malik and be feared, so that gives you all the teams that you need so that you can spam buffs or debuffs, and I will cheese every single buff or debuff feat in one. So like any of these, not the dodge ones, but if I had critical damage up, I could do that one. Critical chance down, I could do that one. I could do blight, like I'll do blight in one turn. I'll do, I will do, what's the second feat one? Armor shreds. I'll do armor shreds in one battle, inflict 30 armor shreds. I'll just literally knock this out in one battle. So any of these buffs or debuff ones, you can do with any level of gear, as long as you have access to those abilities, because you're constantly spamming only those abilities. But you do need, you do have to either buy the Pass Plus, which I don't recommend, or you have to do, which piece, this one right here, win 15 battles with a full squad of Galactic Republic, which should be really accessible to everyone, because you need this deployable cooling systems once. And the reason I have Yoda there with Watt and Malik is Yoda spreads all the buffs, so he's constantly just doing his buff spread with this one. And if you have to, you can do an AoE and then a buff, and then that gives you all your cooldowns down, because you have so many buffs out there that he's just spreading them. And then your other 2 characters are constantly having their cooldowns brought all the way down, and then you can do all those buffs. So like critical chance down, you have to either have POW, or I'm sure there's other ones. I know Inquisitors can do this with a 8th brother. He has an AoE that does that. So there's ways of doing all these things. So, and then unaligned force users are really easy. The American Shin, same thing that I told you how to do all that. Like you can do that with any 2 characters. So American Shin, you can cheese with the Wat Tambor or whatever, and they don't even have to survive. You just have to win. So you could do this with any GLs. American Shin, just throw in there. So you just have to read and make sure. Like Night Sisters, I think you have enough for Night Sisters to do. So there's people say they don't have access to, but you can. Your account probably has the ability to do it. And if you look at your mercenaries too, your mercenaries are probably comparable to mine, and you can do that because you can go Bam, Jedi Knight Calcastus, Han Solo, Dash, and then L3 or any other one, and bam, that's your mercenary team. That's literally the mercenary team I use to be able to get the mercenaries, and you just farm the first Datacron node for 10. So all those things are really, really approachable for your account. Like, believe it or not, you shouldn't. You have the ability to red box if you probably wanted to. But
Hmm.
yeah, and the $10 pass, I think it's a good deal. Like I buy the $10 pass here, because it allows me to use all my currency to buy other stuff, which and is nice, so I don't have to waste it on shards. Because if you don't buy the $10 pass, then you just have to use all your currency to buy these shards. Just it is how it is. But instead, it gives me the signal data. So since I buy the $10 pass, it not only gives me all these gear, data cache, shards, a like an Omicron or something. And the data cache is actually super nice too. So, because I don't farm it on my own. So, this is where I get like all my passive data cache stuff. Um, so that $10 one does all that, but then it allows you to buy all this signal data. Where is it at in the middle? Allows you to buy all this signal data. And then I also buy like these bronzium wiring because it's a really difficult thing to buy. If you need it, I always buy these. I'm probably not going to buy these injector handles, but like this injector head salvage, I'll buy these. I'll buy these cell salvages, and especially if you're newer, you don't have all the assault battles. This really does help, getting 15 every month, and then the rest of these just go to like whatever gear I need. So, and usually I try to stay within like the 60, 120 pieces like these. The bayonets or also this one right here. So I always buy these multi tools. So that's like how you can use your income really smartly if you buy that $10 pass. If not, then just all of these are going to go towards the character shards because I'll say this. I at first was like, I don't have, when I was 9 million GP, I didn't have the bandwidth to invest in all these conquest characters. So I had like Cat sitting on the bench for like 6 months. I have Maul, I have, all these Trench, DTMG. I would love to get all these characters. I just, right now, I'm getting really close to the point where I can start investing them. But when I was in your shoes, I was like, it doesn't matter if I unlock it at 3 months. And so I didn't red box because I was like, I don't have the Zetas, I don't have the Omicrons, I don't have the gear, I don't have any of that stuff to be able to get them up right away. And then I just happened to hit a point in the game where, lo and behold, now I do. So I now red box because I now have the ability to farm everything I need, farm all the new stuff, farm all the shards, and then also have the gear relic, everything I need to get the newest and greatest thing up and running. So especially with that $20 pass, like Omicrons, and that's why I used an Omicron on Padawan Obi-Wan, is because Omicrons now with the new system, if you're buying that $20 pass, are like insanely easy to get. So I now have that ability to. So you're in the point where you should have the bandwidth to get them up and running around like 5 or 6 months from when they're accessed, or and especially if they're an important character. Because for you, like Ezra Bridger Exile, fantastic character. Like would elevate your Ray team. You can put that on defense with Baby Cal or whoever else, Ben Solo, and that just literally Prince wins. I won. I climbed up higher into Kyber 2 because of that team. So because not only was my like fleets winning me matches, now Ray was winning me matches. So I think having that ability to invest in the like a Bane, like you don't have your Bane, right?
No.
Yeah, but if you were farming Conquest, which you could have been for a while, during that time, because your account was probably comparable to at least do like that fifth box, through like ingenuity and hard work, then you could have Bane right now. But instead, you're Baneless. And how would you love Bane in your account right now? Like if
Yeah,
you,
it'd be useful.
So if you had the ability to like have Bane, I would tell you to drop everything and get Bane up and running. So same thing once you get Ezra Bridger Exile, like hey, just get him up. He's that good of a character. So there are characters that are like account transformative, like Bane, Ezra Bridger Exile. Hey, Dakota Honecker. Dakota Honecker. How you doing, dude? How goes the grind? Are you almost done? It's been year and a half, so you probably have at least a year left, right? Maybe a year and a half left. My heart goes out to you, buddy. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Thanks for the subscription. The hidden lady lately. It is kind of the start of the new fiscal year, a few months in, so you'll get there. This was good inspiration for you to do better in Conquest. That's what I'm doing. See, Dakota Honecker, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm using my recruiting skills to sell you guys into doing better into into Conquest. That's what I'm always be selling. It's ABCs always be closing. I'm just closing on you guys on getting you invested into Conquest. So yeah, so I do think you should start doing as good as you can up to the gold box. Like if you can do gold box, that's a nice sweet spot where you can avoid a ton, 134 of these little materials. I forget what they're called. Of these little burrito things, 134 of them you can miss out, but that's a whole lot of things you can skip. And then even this is like an even insane amount more. So if you're buying that $10 pass, or you're investing your conquest character credits back into the characters, you should never have to worry about unlocking a conquest character again, which at your account you shouldn't be missing conquest characters. Kind of makes sense.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
either way, I don't care which one you do. Like buy the pass, don't buy the pass, invest the credits into the shards. But either one, that needs to now be a priority for you every conquest. And you don't. It doesn't take long. Like it really doesn't. What time is it? 11. I think I have enough of a refresh, so I'll show you how long it takes me to do this conquest real quick. Nah, it's that's too much. I don't want to do it. Let's see. 89. Yeah, I can do this real quick. So yeah, so pretty much if you come in here, like if you have good data dis, you run through these battles in like sometimes a few seconds, like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Inquisitors, like do you know how fast I can do an Inquisitor battle? Like because it's like, oh, I have to do like 6 or 7 missions or whatever battles. It's like, yeah, like that can take some time, but like look how fast this stuff is. Like if you have good data dis, if you're playing smartly, like you come in here and it takes like no time at all. Like boom, do this. They're gonna do some jank, right? Boom. There you go. So like do that 5 or 6 times, 3 times a day, and that's it. Like it's super quick. And yeah, this is like that is an extreme example, but the other ones, if you have the data disk that you're supposed to do, that like weak point, I just think guard and penetrate is all you need, with critical debuffs to kind of like stay alive, and then weak point and everything else kind of like supports it. I like thermal exhaust too, because sometimes if the enemy just takes a bunch of turns, they'll kill themselves with thermal exhaust. So, and in this conquest, there's not a lot of like kill with X, and if they are, then there's ways that you can just like, it's just one character you have to kill. Don't get it. Even without weak spot, it's fine. Like even if I didn't have weak spot, I would be okay. Like I could take out weak point and put in like voluntary vanguard or something, and my this setup would still be 100% okay. It's just not as fast, and that's what some people do. They'll like take off weak point, they'll put in something like this, and they'll run like this because it's slower, but you can still, it still has this survivability, still has all the debuffs, still has some like thermal exhaust, but then you don't kill them in like 1 or 2 turns. You have to play it through, and it'll take like 2, 3, 4 minutes. You'll still get through it, and then you can do a lot more of those like feats where you have to do buffs or debuffs. The reason I don't do that is because at the end I can do all the buffs or debuffs cheese feats like right away. Like literally the second I finish all these like win with certain amount of character ones, then I finish my conquest stuff that day, because there's no limit. They don't use any stamina, and it's one battle for one feat. So, and sometimes I do up to like 4 feats in one battle. So yeah, really easy. But
Okay. Just put a
yeah.
little bit more investment
Yeah. So
or time.
yeah, absolutely. So you should be, because you're behind, do the math on what box you can get if you buy the $10 pass, how many shards you're going to get. Remember, it changes from like 25 each conquest after this. So do the math on what it's going to take you to unlock Darkside Ray at the end of her 6 month one, and then do that. Go for SOKR and then invest in Darkside Ray. I promise you, you are not going to regret having SOKR or Darkside Ray. So that's where you are in the game. So, but you're gonna have to do some math on like what it's gonna take, because you like you had said you had 150 something.
Yeah, 151 right now.
Honestly, that's not horrible. Um, because I'm gonna unlock her on this conquest. So, and I'm just like 86 shards or 80 no yeah 80 some shards ahead of you. So not bad, not bad at all. So I think if you um, either start buying that $10 pass, because then you'll get what, like 20 shards each one. That's 60, 75 plus whatever box you're gonna get. That might push you through, and then whatever shards you have to buy to kind of like fill in that gap, then just buy them, because they'll be at a discount the third conquest too, because you can get an additional what, like 60 buying her through here. So,
Okay.
but that should be a priority for you, just so that in 3 months from now you get Darkside Ray. Cool.
That makes sense.
All right. Anything else you want me to look at before we wrap this off?
Um, sure. Shit on them. The GL mods.
The geomods, okay. You should have a protection primary for gas. Like if you have a crit damage triangle, you need a protection primary on the arrow, which that is how I recommend, but this isn't enough protection. You need to change this. I don't care about gas, but if you have him and he's fully Zetaed, you might as well get the most out of him, right? Same thing. So I like at least a crit damage triangle here. Same philosophy, but you're going to need a protection primary here, and then change this to crit damage, and you'll see a lot more improvement there. This is like sexy. That's good. I like that. I still don't have a 29 or 30 in my account. I don't. I don't have a
That's my only one.
Yeah, it's really low. If you look at the math, there's only like hundreds of people that have 30, and there's a very few amount of people that have 29s. It's like statistically really low. I have like 4 or 5 plus 28s, but just none of them have the grace to give me the plus 29s. Like I don't know how many, like tons of five hits on speed. Just none of them want to. Isn't 30 impossible? No, 30 is very possible. I have 30 on one of my guides. Yeah, here, let me see the playlist. I borrowed someone. I told him, like, I saw it in a review, and I'm like, I'm gonna use this on my next mod one. Do I have it here somewhere? 27. Okay, it's an older guide. So I don't have it anymore. But yeah, plus 30s are 100% possible. 100%. I think 31 is technically right, because 6 times 5. So you take 6 times 5, right? That's 30. So 5 hits on 6. But you get 1 speed on a 6 dot mod. So whenever you 6 dot. So technically the possible cap is a 31 speed mod. It's just, I think it's never happened before. Because it has to start off with like a nat 6 and then it has to roll perfect. And there's very few natural 6 mods. Like you either have to buy them out of the shipments or you have to buy them in packs, or they have to be like legacy mods from like mod 1.0. So you can get 6 on the first roll, trend. That's what I was saying. There are mods out there that have 6 on the first roll. There's just not enough of them for no, the first one can't hit 6. You guys are so wrong. I don't know how wrong you guys are. You guys say things with such confidence where you're like, you can't. Can't is a very strong word. You absolutely can get 6 speed on a start. You can't on like if you farm like a mod challenge, you're not going to get a 6 speed one on these, but you can buy packs. Like you can buy mod packs that will give you 6 speed mods, plus 6. Or I think they're again mod 1.0, or I think also in maybe in shipments it's technically possible, but there are plus 6 1 speed mods out there. 100%. Even here, let me find I know someone did like a Reddit post on his plus 6 mod. Plus 6 speed mod Reddit. Where it didn't like. Here you go. For you naysayers. Boom, right there. Can you see that on my screen? Yeah, you can. You've just because you've never seen one doesn't mean it's not possible. Right? I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna make that joke right now. But all I'm gonna say is they exist. They're rare, but they exist. So, but the problem is like the volume of how many exist compared to the statistical likelihood of hitting all 6 speed 4 more times is so low that it's just never happened. Because if you look at like how many plus 5 speed mods there are, like starting off just like plus 5, and how many plus 30 mods there are, there's only like a few hundred of those plus 30s like in the game, like maybe 800, 900 out of all the mods that have ever had plus 5 speed. Think of how many, like exponentially how many mods have been like plus 5 compared to plus 6. And then out of all those plus 5, the likelihood of hitting that 800 is like 0.00 something. I don't know what it is. It's really low. So the likelihood of hitting that plus 31, technically possible, but statistically so unlikely. But yeah, but protection primary, you're going to want to change that. Raise health is a little low. Like your relic 7, so it's hard. But the way you do that is with health primaries. So you have 2 offense primaries, but she has like really crap damage too. So you're like trying to balance it, and it's kind of just lackluster. So it takes time, but if you can find like health primaries with good, like if this just had health primary here, 5% offense here, that's much better for her overall than 8% offense here, 20 speed, and then no health, if that makes sense. Because I'm so things like this, like 1% offense, 16 speed, not that great, nothing to write home about. So you're looking for like 4, 5, 6% offense on these secondaries, and then at least like health percent here. You know what I mean? This one's okay. It's not like write home about, but you could find a home for this somewhere else if you really needed to, because it's an arrow with offense and 22 speed, but it's still not great. But it's not bad, but not great. But I do like health primaries with offense secondaries, and if you did that with all your mods, then you would still have more damage, but like 60,000 k more health, if that makes sense. Or 30,000, 40,000 maybe. I don't know. Yeah, 212, 30,000 more K. And then even mine has more damage, but I have no offense primaries. All health with offense secondaries. So you can do it. You just have to like over time, when you find better mods, just you know, it takes some time. It takes some time as you like roll mods and you're like, hey, this one has decent potential, and if it hits right, then it hits right, and then you give it to Ray. Speed's okay. I like a little more speed, but that's fine. I think he's relic 7, so he's gonna be what he is at relic 7. There's not much. He's not the he's not the killer that he could be at relic 9. You know what I mean? This is okay. I think your health secondaries are a little low, and that's what's hurting you overall, but I don't know. It's not bad. I like 185-ish K health and 500 speed, which you're like it's right there. Yeah. Yeah, your mod depth could be a little better, but it's not bad. It takes time, right? Definitely takes time. Ooh. Yeah, your mod depth is really bad, but it is what it is. You hear?
Oh
Oh,
yes,
oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, mods are rough.
Yeah. All right, cool. Thanks for jumping on. Happy to
Thank you.
Always happy to shit on your mods every chance I get. All right, have a good one, Guppy.
Thank you as well.
All right, take care. All right, so next we have. Can I crap on your mods too? I do have 2 more premium reviews to do, but I'm always down to crap on some mods. I haven't seen your account in a while. Dakota Honecker. Dakota Honecker. All right, Tren. Go ahead and drop your ally code. Tren and Gregzor's Sandeki. Gregzor's. You're gonna have to put it with X's in, so like this, so I can see it. Otherwise, it gets filtered out as like a phone number. So go ahead, guys. I'm gonna take a quick like 2-minute break, grab a drink, and then just go ahead and drop your ally codes. Hey, Tren. Yeah, so in that format, so that we can do your roster reviews next. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everyone. Let me turn down my desktop audio so music's not so loud. All right. All right, so we have so Dakota, you're gonna have to put on the my free reviews. Just drop it in my Discord so I can add you on the wheel here. Yeah, and then we'll get you on the we'll get you on the wheel. Do you want a little rundown? I would like. I don't really need a rundown. If you had something specific you would like me to look at, then you can let me know. But otherwise, let me take a look here, and if I have any questions, I'll let you know as I go through. All right, so trend. Imperial break rooms, 9 million GP, 5.4 in characters, 3.5 in ships. 3 years-ish time played. 7 GLs, so you're missing Lord Vader and GL Ahsoka. You have a lot of high relics on your GLs, which I don't think it's bad. You have a lot. I don't know if you're putting money into your relics or something, but I generally say relic 7 is fine for the most part. But I don't think higher relics on your GLs is bad. I'm more of in line of you should farm all the things and then increase them. You're one of those guys who drops in 3v3s and then climbs in 5v5s. I don't hate it. So I'll say this. I personally like 3v3. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I know some people don't like 3v3 and they just don't engage with it, and then that way they have easier opponents in 5v5 and they climb, and then they did this number, and hey, whatever works for you. But like I personally, I engage as high as I can in everything, and like 3v3 isn't horrible. The hardest thing is GLs are just worth a lot more in 3v3 than in 5v5 because there's not as many off meta counters in 3v3, and that's the biggest thing, is like off meta counters are gone. So and it makes it a lot harder because you have more teams, but then the height is like so much higher that a lot of people, they're like, okay, this is my off meta counter for GLs, and then it just doesn't work in 3v3s, and then even one team failing or not having an answer for one team really messes up everything. So yeah, I get it, Tren. I'm right there with you. I am higher GP than you. So now I am, just because yeah, I am facing, even with my account at 11 million. I will say this though, like the biggest difference between my account and your account is fleets. Like if you look at your characters and my characters, you have higher relics on your GLs. You have the same amount of GLs. You have more investment in your gas. You have higher relics on like Bane, Mace, but you have essentially a lot of what I have. You have Jedi Knight Caucasus. I think you're missing Bo-Katan Mandalore. Okay. So you're investing in Bo-Katan Mandalore right now. So that's a big thing to be missing, but our accounts are very comparable. The difference is fleets. Like you don't have as much investments in your fleets, and fleets are huge. Oh, you don't have Malgus either. But fleets are huge. So if you will struggle to beat players who have everything, because players who have everything have fleets, and fleets are better than, or if you like, fleets is a smaller part of the game, so and it can stop you just as much as ground. So those who don't have fleets will struggle against, like in Kyber, I guess 4, 3, 2, because when you're facing because on the ground, especially once you get Bo-Katan Mandalore, there's nothing here that you're missing that's like so strong that you're totally locked out. Like you can play competitively on the ground easily if you had you have decent datacrons, you have 7 GLs, you have off meta counters, you can engage. I think Ufus maybe are missing. Yeah, so your Ufus is going to hurt you. So not having Malicos and Baby Cow is going to hurt. So that's another team that you're missing that would stop you from, and Inquisitors. So Inquisitors, Malicos, really big teams. Yeah. So, but also fleets. I would say the biggest thing that you need to work on are your fleets. So I don't know what order you want to go in after you finish Bo-Katan Mandalore, but you have Inquisitors, to round out your empire. You have Inquisitors, you have Dakota. I'll get you, Dakota. No worries. So you have a few things. So you have Inquisitors, you have Leviathan, or you have Profundity, and all three of those are good, like as far as what they give you on the ground and in the air. So if you go for Inquisitors, it'll give you TIE Interceptor and the Scythe. If you go for Leviathan, you'll get the Leviathan and also the Sith Empire team. Or if you go for Profundity, you'll get the Profundity and Rogue One. It looks like you're closest to Profundity, so you're probably working. Oh, I'm sorry, you have Profundity. My bad. So the two things then. So Leviathan or Empire. So Empire is good for countering like Negotiators with Marauder or Executors with Punishing One. No, I didn't see Profundity here. Sorry, I didn't see that you had it. So you can forget it about that. So it's fine that you're slowly getting your stars up on Profundity. But Empire and Leviathan, I would say Inquisitors would not be bad for you. Inquisitors is a good farm to do if you wanted to, because you're pretty much ready for it. You have Riva. I know this is a lot of Kyrotech, and you're probably like, I'm waiting for the Inquisitors bundle. So, but we don't know when that would be. It could be 2 years from now. We don't know. Like, we have no idea. So Inquisitors is a good farm for you. Riva is really good. With Riva, you can skip out on, you only have to take 9th Sister to Relic 5 and 2nd Sister to Relic 5. And that's a good bonus. And you don't need any Zetas on 2nd, 8th, 5th, Brother, or 9th Sister. So that's also a good benefit. So you'll only need Zetas on 7th, 3rd Sister, and then 2 on Grand Inquisitor. Yeah, so this fleet's good. I'm just saying you need to start working on your fleets. So you can start working on the Leviathan, or you can start working on Inquisitors to get the Empire fleet up and running, which Empire is either Chimera or Executrix. Both are good. Both have their positives and their negatives. I use them both, so it depends. Like Chimera is better for beating like Negotiators. Executrix is better for beating Executors. So just whatever you want to do. But I even use the Chimera because I platooned all my bounty hunters, so I had to use Chimera to beat the second last mid TB, and I was able to do it with my Empire, so that was nice because I had to platoon all my ships. So Chimera got that win for me. So it was like 1.4 million combat mission that Chimera was able to do for me. So TIE Echelon 2, you should probably get that up and running. Scimitar is really good too. Once you get the Profundity up and running, you can use Profundity with Scimitar or Profundity with Mark 6 Interceptor to counter Leviathans. Probably the stronger one is the Mark 6 Interceptor. So I would think about that. But either way, when you have your Leviathan, there's two ways of doing defenses. You can go Leviathan, Scimitar, what was the other one? I forgot the name. Kyle Katarn ship. So you can go Kyle Katarn ship with the Scimitar with your Leviathan, or you can go the more standard of having the reinforcements be the Sith fighter, the Mark 6, and then you can use, I use usually Palpmobile as the third. And then your Scimitar you can use with Profundity to counter other Profundities or to counter other Leviathans. So I don't know, but you do need like at least a 6 or 7 star profundity to do that. 5 star is not going to be enough. So, moral of the story, you have what you need for Leviathan. Like you do, you just have to start farming for it. So long term, I would start shard farming, getting ready for Leviathan. A lot of these are like Cantina farms, so you can knock those out. But I would say, like, and you also need to farm your Inquisitors, so you're not really in the place where you need to. I would say start farming the shards for your Inquisitors and also the Leviathan to get that ready, and then that should be your next big farm is fleets. So you can do like little side farms first while you're getting those stars up. I would say Treya, Ezra Bridger, Exile. So while you're farming the stars for those farms, even if you want to go Leviathan, I would say like Bo-Katan Mandalore, Ezra Bridger Exile, Marin to Relics, Darth Treya to Relics would be really good for you. So Treya, Savage, Nihilus, Malgus too. So that's what I would probably do. If I like suddenly inherited this account today, I would take Bo-Katan Mandalore up and ready as soon as I can. I would work on Cal Kestis, Marin, or I would probably do Bo-Katan Mandalore, Ezra Bridger Exile, then Cal Kestis, Marin, Gear 12 Treya and Savage right away. Give them their Omicrons and Darth Nihilus. Those are all side farms you can work on while you're working on your next big farm, which should be your fleets, which is Leviathan first. And then once you finish Leviathan, you can go into the Inquisitors. And then you just have to prioritize your shard farming in that way. But you need to start working on your fleets. Your fleets are luster lacking. The lustrous lacking fleets. You got to get them up. Oh yeah, that's what I would start working on right now. Like your immediate goals, that would be the best thing you can do. Make sense? Let's look at your. Did I look at your mods? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. 582. That's good. Crit damage triangle. Good damage. Good health. You do have high relics, so that does make up a lot of the stats, but you know, it's a good SLKR. I will say this, at R9 your SLKR could be ridiculous if you had better secondary stats on these mods. So like stuff like this is good. Like 28 speed, so I would maybe like calibrate out the protection and to try to slice it one more time for the offense. This could take another slice, to be honest. Something like this you can take up all the way, actually. It's like defense, health, offense. As long as it's not tenacity, you can recalibrate out any tenacity. But this is like all good. Good stuff right there. This one's, it's okay. It's 25 speed, but secondary stats suck, and secondary stats really matter. This one is okay. I like a little more offense, but health is okay too. This is okay. But overall, like, good. This one's okay. Secondary stats kind of suck, but like your SLKR is good. It could just be a little better, you know, but negligible. Yeah, this is all good. Your JMK is good. 565, 1600 health. Good. This is good. Excellent, Leia. All exactly what you need. Goods-ish secondary stats. 6% is good. If anything, this could be improved on if you can find one that has like health percent here. But overall, like, because she's relic 9, she's bangerific, you know? Like, you hit all the thresholds you need. 552, that's good. Your health is really low. So you have a protection Jabba. You need to change these mods. So you need health primaries here, not protection, because if you in defense, that's not good. Protection. So you need to change this Jabba, because if you look here, like during Jabba's turn, he inflicts blind on target enemy, gains 6% ultimate charge, and the weakest Hut cartel ally recovers 30% protection. Cartel allies gains protection up 30% for 2 turns. That protection up is based on his health, so you want him to have as much health as possible so that you get as much protection up as possible. And that's like what keeps him alive, is that reoccurring protection up that is so annoying to deal with. So that's what you need for Jabba. You need to change these. Change the circle, the cross, and the triangle. Bare minimum, like if you wanted tenacity here, that's fine. But like health or tenacity, health. This is okay. It could be better. But very negligible. You could get a little more, squeeze a little more protection out there, and then squeeze a little more speed. A little more potency too, but overall the mods are okay. It'll do what you need it to do. This is fine. I don't mind a higher damage ray for like losing 17k health for like 2.2k damage is worth it for me. I think that's not bad. So this probably has like more offense. Yeah. So and that's just a choice, you know. Like this could definitely be changed. That's not good. This could be changed with some health percent here, so that's some ways that you can really juice up some of her stats if you want to go with like health primaries or offense primaries, which is fine. And then this like health, you can find one that has like offense percent here, really juice up her offense a little more. If you're gonna go all damage, you can easily hit like 13-14k or something instead of that 12-8 or whatever it is. But not bad. Your C is fine. 353 is your fastest non-GL. Not bad. 352, that's a blazing fast quad May. 345. Yeah, Marjade's good. Bush Leia, 340. Potency. I do like an offense Bush, because you can see like if you just get decent potency secondary, so change these to a potency set, like a potency arrow and a potency with offense percent here or something, or a speed with offense percent would probably be best. So that's a bit of a hard question to answer. I don't think Quad May needs like 350 speeds. Like mine's like 320 something, 326, and it's totally fine. I would like a better Radis. Radis is really good, but he needs to be good himself. CLS, he needs potency, or I'm sorry, he needs tenacity. I like crit damage here. Offense here is fine, but he shares all his stats, so. But he still does good damage, so that's why you want a crit damage set on him, or crit damage triangle. Starkiller looks okay. Pow, where's Pow? Oh, so I like Master Qui-Gon faster than Padawan Obi-Wan. So I like Queen Amidala, Master Qui-Gon, then Pow. So you're gonna have to get your Master Qui-Gon just a little quicker. So just to get him faster than Padawan Obi-Wan. I wouldn't slow down Padawan Obi-Wan, but I would increase the speed on Master Qui-Gon. Bane. Yeah, this is fine. Health, yep. I don't see anything crazy bad with your mods. So Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, did not see him. Ezra Bridger Exile will need good mods. Yeah, these are really bad. So yeah, offense or health here. Health. 6 dots. So yeah, this isn't great. So this should, like, This needs offense percent, health percent. So like at least you identified it. So just start as you build good mods, because you should be building like speed mods. You should be building speed mods. You should be building health mods, and you should be building offense mods ideally, and then that'll give you everything you need. But as long as you're building like your offense mods and everything, yeah, that's fine. Just because it doesn't have to be, as you get new characters, you don't have to have like super awesome, amazing mods on them immediately. Like right now, I'm gonna unlock Darkside Ray. I don't know if I have the mod depth to really give her what she needs, but I'll give her what I can, and then as I build more mods in my account, I'll like improve the mods on my characters. And you saw me do it today. I don't know if you're watching in the beginning. Like I built a plus 25 speed health mod, and I looked at all my characters. I took it off one character and then gave his mod to another character, and that's what I do. And then as I get new characters, if they're really transformative characters that need good mods, like my Ezra Bridger Exile, then I take characters that I don't care about as much and give their mods to my better characters. And then as I build more mods, I give those old characters mods that are maybe not as great, the 15, 20 or something speed ones that have the right primaries and sets. And then I just do that, like cycle through my mods, and I'm just constantly updating all my characters and prioritizing the same way I mod all my characters, the same way I like look at new mods. I say like, okay, my GL, could this be like a GL God mod? And I'll give it to a GL, and then I'll take one of their crappier mods or one of their good mods still and give it to like another character, and kind of like trickle down modonomics, But your account's fine. The biggest thing that's hurting you is your ships, so this is not enough investment. So try to finish your Inquisitors, try to finish your Leviathan, and just make sure you're shard farming. Like I think the biggest thing that's holding you back on what you should do is you don't have like a lot of these shards, and the amount of time you have played, you should have more of your account shard farmed. So just focus on building your shards, especially on all your characters and everything. Don't feel like you have to dump all your energy into this node so that you can get Chirotech. Just know that, hey, it's fine. You can prioritize your shards first, farm all the shards in the game first, and then the extra currency that you need will go into like right now I put like maybe 100 energy into Chirotech. Like I double farm these 4 characters, and that's all my normal energy, and that's it. That's what I have the energy for. But I always prioritize shard first, even if I wasn't farming Ahsoka or Balin's Skull. I would still be doing the same thing I'm doing right now. I would still finish these shards first, and then when I have nothing else to shard farm, I put that into resources that give me the most bronzium and CCBs. Yeah, that you can do that, but I would not hold off on Leviathan. I would not. All right, next we have is Gregzor Sandusky. All right, buddy. Let's see where you are. Gregzor, you're gonna have to put in your. Okay, I see it. I see it now. I got you. Let's see what you got. All right, so like everyone else, you're welcome to join me in chat. Yeah, no problem. I hope that helped you some way. So Afro PL with the no younglings allowed. All right. Let's see what you got here. 11.19 million GP. Very similar GP to my account, actually. 6.7 in characters, 4.4 in ships, 21,000 galactic war battles. So little less than 5 years. Very little. You have 8 GLs, so you're missing GL Ahsoka. No R9 GLs. Few R8s. Do you have all the R9 requirements? Not all of them. You don't have GL Ahsoka ones. You have Ezra Bridger Exile, which if you had the Kanan's Legacy, yeah, so that's all you need right away. I would give him a little bit better mods if you could. He likes to be fast, but that could definitely be improved. Definitely could. Let me fix the sizing on this thing. All right, so all right, how far are you from GL Ahsoka? All right, so you don't have the remnants up. You had a break. So I will say this. These three, I don't know if it's a priority right now, but I would think about getting them up. I'm not saying do that right now. I still have to look at more of your account, but that's like a key. If you have them shard farmed, that would be a place where I would think about investing in right now. Yeah, so let's look at more. We still have more to see, but that's like Bo-Katan Mandalore maybe is a good one. I don't know where your guild is for Mandalore unlock and Zepho unlock, but that is a priority for me as well. So I would probably prioritize. If you don't, do you have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? You do. So take Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to Relic 7. Do you have Seer? Take Seer to Relic 7 so that you can start contributing towards Zepho. And then I would say Bo-Katan Mandalore would be a priority for me to your account. And then once you have Bo-Katan Mandalore and Zepho, you need to be in a guild that's getting both of them. We have them unlocked. They're still good. I would still participate. I still would. So even if your guild's doing it, I would say that's still a priority for me for your account. Because even if you're like one, it's extra currency. So I'll come back to your account, but as you come here, okay. So I would focus on, if you want to, since your guild already has Mandalore unlock and Zepho, and Mandalore is pretty much like locked, right? Like if you have at least like 27 or something Bo-Katan Mandalores, you're probably going to get it. So I would say if you like, because if you look at what they can do for your account too, they're both really good. And I would say Bo-Katan Mandalore is much better for your account than farming the Imperial Remnant trio. So because Bo-Katan Mandalore is a fantastic character. She's just really strong, and she trivializes any Lord Vader in the game. Like there is not a Lord Vader team that is strong enough to be a Bo-Katan Mandalore. Like there's at least consistently. Sometimes you can get like bad RNG or someone can play it wrong or something, but chances are if there's a Lord Vader on defense and it's full R9 and it's even if it's a super Lord Vader team, it's still going to get absolutely dunked on by a decent Bo-Katan Mandalore team. So I would say the Bo-Katan Mandalore team is worth investing in because it gives you Bo-Katan Mandalore and it also gives you Kelleran Beck. And Kelleran Beck is a really good character. You can even put an Omicron on his leader. Even right now at your investment, if you threw the Omicron on Beck, it's still a good Omicron, believe it or not. And even once you get him like fully invested in, then it's like bangerific. So I would say Bo-Katan Mandalore after Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, then into Imperial Remnant for getting to R7 to get these guys their assault battle. You should be farming the shards for the Spectre so that once they become unlocked, you can go for GL Ahsoka because your next big GL should be Ahsoka, right? Like that's the only one you have left. And then you have all three of the ships as well. So that would be your priority. Start shard farming the Spectre, finish Bo-Katan Mandalore, then go into the Imperial Remnant. And then by the time you have all that done, You should be farming your Imperial or your Spectres. Once you finish Ahsoka, you're going to go into Balin Skull. So you'll get Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, Merrick, and Shin. So that's like 6 months from now, because I don't think you're going to hit the 3 month mark on it. You're probably going to have to go 6 months on that farm after you finish GL Ahsoka. So that would be my recommendation. If you wanted to, you could go Bo-Katan Mandalore into Balin Skull, and you would just have to farm the shards for Balin Skull. I just don't know if you have the bandwidth to do like Bo-Katan Mandalore into that and finish it in the next 3 months. But I would say I would rather you have the Imperial Remnant Squad for the assault battle and then just wait for Balin Skull. Because once you're farming Balin Skull anyways, you still have the Great Mothers, so it makes that farm worth it. And then you just wait for the event to roll around. So I would say do that. So Bo-Katan Mandalore, Imperial Remnant, GL Ahsoka, Balin Skull, and then if you think you have the bandwidth, you can try for Balin Skull. You can go Imperial Remnant, Balin Skull, or if you want to, it's up to you. You can go Bo-Katan Mandalore, Balin Skull, Imperial Remnant, GL Ahsoka, if that works better for your timeline, and then you can hit that 3-month Balin Skull one. Up to you. Like I'm in a similar boat. I think I can do both Ahsoka and Balin Skull in the 3 months before he comes back. So I'm doing Ahsoka then Balin Skull. But I do think the prize of Balin Skull is like the Great Mothers. And the Imperial Remnant Squad is going to make your Great Mothers better, because Night Trooper and Death Trooper Peridia will go with that Great Mothers team. And then Enoch will go with DTMG whenever you get that team up and running. So yeah, that's what I would recommend for your, as far as your farming pathway. Let's see if you have any holes in your ships. Iden, not super high priority right now, but I would get some relics on Iden. If you're looking for like a, same thing as Malgus, like R7 on Malgus, R5 on Iden, you don't have to do it right now, but if you ever find yourself in a position where you're like, you have a little bit of bandwidth to work on something before your next farm, I would say something like taking Malgus to Relic 7 or relicking up Iden would be something I would do. But other than that, like, your fleets seem pretty good. Yeah. Let's look at your mods. Datacrons. Your Datacrons are good. Your mods. JMK is your fastest. 564. Oh, this is an offense SLKR? It is. So I'll say this about offense SLKRs, like, your damage isn't high enough to justify that lack of speed, especially at Relegate. So I would recommend a speed set on SLKR. If you do that, you're gonna have to like remod your account. Yeah, so that's one of those things where it's hard because it's a Cantina farm, you know. Again, if you find the bandwidth to do it, you can do it and just take it to Relic 5. It's not a huge deal, to be honest with you. Like, it's still okay. I like the Radis fleet, but my comeuppance is like 6 stars because I don't remember how, but when it came out, I got it to 6 stars. I don't remember how much investment I had to do, but it was okay. But I would say do that. Like, invest in that. Not a priority, but if you want to, go ahead. But I like an offense set on SLKR because I like a speed set because an offense set, you can't use SLKR to beat Leia, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It just can't beat Leia, and that's it. Your Leia's really slow. Health is a little low, especially for Relic 8. I think you can do better. Yeah, so this needs to be health, not offense. Health is fine. This needs more health percent. So these should have like the highest health percent secondaries with high speed in your account for this diamond, this square, and this arrow. So the speed and health are low on your Leia. Let me look at this. Offense, crit damage, okay. Your C. Ooh. So you don't need a potency set here. So you don't need potency. You need health. Your C is like a fragile little baby doll. Your C is like a porcelain doll right now. It's so fragile. You can drop C and he's gonna fall apart, shatter. So your C is modded incorrectly. You need all. You don't have a single health set on here. That's insane. So you need health. Seed needs health. Like 500 speed is great, but health, like health, and all health sets. So your C is like, you probably hate C. You're probably like, C is the biggest garbage GL I've ever seen in my life. Hey Ray Rock, how's it going? You're probably like, C sucks. C's the worst. And yeah, I get it. I agree with you. He's not the best, but you need to mod him right to get what you need. And he has like half the health he should have. So like anyone sneezes on this C and he dies. I know he's a fragile old man, probably like, but there's gotta be some immune increasing stuff in this tech. You know what I mean? Keeping him alive. So you need still beat Malgus. Man, barely. I'm sure you've lost. Should I like scope your GAC history to see if you've ever lost? Like, I don't know. But all I'm saying is he can beat a lot more than Malgus if you mod him right. So health sets. This is low. 200k health is really hard, Rayrock, to get him to. 185k is actually realistic at Relic 7. 200k health is like Relic 8, Relic 9. C never lost. Alright, so the health is a little low on Ray. Offense, health. So if you're going to have a full damage Ray, you need to have more damage than this. So like here, there's not much you can do, but like here, 3.7, 2.7. So it's still not great. You know what I mean? Because here, let me show you a comparison to mine and your Ray. Both Relic 7, different modding philosophies. So I have very comparable to your damage, but like 50-ish more K health. So you can have health primaries with offense secondaries, and that gives you the most bang for your buck. Secondary or like stats, so that you can give her the most survivability, but also give her like juicy offense. So if you can find or build mods that have this kind of layout, like 5% ish offense with 20 plus ish speed with a health primary, and an offense and a health set, and that's ideal for what you can get out of Ray. I do understand that some people just like super offense Rays, but your offense, the Ray on your Ray's offense isn't high enough to justify how low of health she has. This is okay. Your job is fine. Crit damage. So, oh boy. So this is, hear me out. Gregzors send. I'm a school you up right here, right? Let's school you up on the school of hard knocks. A hard knock life for you. So you have a Lord Vader here, right? Let's do some basic arithmetic. Super basic arithmetic. Maths. I don't think, guessing on your name, I'm assuming you're not American. Maybe you are. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I'm assuming you're not American. So I'm gonna call it maths for you. So maths. So offense here, 8.5% offense. And if you look at a crit damage set, 30% crit damage, right? So you went with an offense triangle and a crit damage set, right? Let's look at the sets here real quick. So here, SOK. It's SOKR. Greg in English? Okay. So Greg. Let's find an offense set here. So we already found 30% crit damage, 8.5% health, right? So let's look at Grand Inquisitor. So Grand Inquisitor, 42% crit damage, so 12% more crit damage. And then offense set, 15% offense. So it gives you almost double the offense and 12% more crit damage if you have an offense set and a crit damage triangle. So you can go crit damage set with a crit damage triangle, that's fine, but you will never go crit damage set without a crit damage triangle. Kind of makes sense? So you're getting like the worst spread of stats on your Lord Vader because you can have more 15% offense and then 42% crit damage instead of the 30% crit damage, 8.5% offense. Makes sense? The maths, the arithmetics of what your Greg Sendeki. Is that what is that, Polish? Sendeki? That's Polish, right? Is it? Is it Polish? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so you're Lord Vader. So what's his name? Glurmit knows him. Joggin Hakar. I'm like butchering his name. But he swears by like a crit damage set with the crit damage. Lord Vader with like an offense cross here and a speed arrow. Or maybe a protection here or something. I don't know. He swears by it. He says that's how you juice up your Lord Vader. Polish. Okay. So you can go with like a crit damage set, crit damage triangle here if you want to, if that's what you want. Personally, if like I would rather have like a speed set with protection primary here, protection here, crit damage triangle here. So like a speed and a health and then protection, crit damage. But you know, whatever you can do. You can do offense, crit damage, as long as you have that crit damage triangle. I'm not saying there's one way to mod Lord Vader, but just not this way. You know what I mean? Whatever way you want to do, just not like that. Not like that. Oh, we already talked about this. All right, let's sort by speed. JML. So here, full health sets, right? Protection. You need speed. So this needs to be a speed set, and you're looking for like 550 speed. The potency is okay. Your stats are going to completely change, but really low protection. But you're only relic 7, which is fine. But just a speed set. To be honest, a relic 7 JML isn't going to be working any magic. You know what I mean? So you just got to do what you got to do with it. But I would say like speed in a health set, speed in a potency set, but like a speed set. 362, that's not bad for your fastest non-GL. 351 for Piet, that's really fast. 338, that's not bad. 337, yeah, I like a potency set on her. Caleb Wheeler, I don't think you're wrong, but I think there's an argument on Leia, Lord Vader, or JML. If I had to R9 one GL and only one GL, I probably would do JML, because even at Relic 7, my Leia does exactly what I need her to do. I beat R9 Leias. My Leia beats everything, and probably be a little more consistent if I had R9. But the only Leia I have ever lost to was the Leia that had like this one on there. I don't know how I knew this would be the Datacron. I don't know your account at all, but I knew this was the Datacron that I was looking for. I had the eye. I was like, this is probably the one because people didn't really look at it. But this is the only Datacron that's like a sleeper Datacron for Leia that I've ever lost a Leia mirror match on. And that's how I learned about it, because it was just like dunking on my Leia. I could not beat it with a good, like this, a really good level 9, like 15% health. I think I had retribution and then a ton of other stats. I could not even get close to beating that one with just this level 3. Like this level 3 is really strong for Leia. So like, but I would say R9 JML probably is. I would still prioritize the Poncho Bros over R9 JML. The Peridia squad, I would rather have 3 GLs at R9 than to have those 3 at R9. Because I would rather have like JML, Lord Vader, Leia at Relic 9, or like 2 R8s and 2 R9s. Like I would rather have SLKR, Rey R8, Leia, JML, R9 than to have 3 R9 Peridia. You know what I mean? So take it for whatever you want. But I would put a potency set on here. Offense primary there is fine. If you have it, you know. But your non GL mods are good. Like your mods are good. You need to prioritize them for GLs. But they're not bad. You have like a decent spread of mods, so yeah, you have like a goodish account, good mods, good everything. Yeah, I like it. Slow rolling Leviathan. I would say if there's one thing I would want you to accelerate, it would be Leviathan. Like at least 6 stars, because a 6-star Leviathan can be a 7-star Leviathan on offense. And even getting it to 7-star is an investment because you're getting first in fleets every day. So if you can get first in fleets every day, then yeah, because you're using this garbage, which is, maybe that's working out for you. It's pretty strong actually, but I would say our 7-star Leviathan is much better. Even 6-star, like at least 6-star, and then that way for Grand Arena, you can take your Leviathan on offense and mirror any Leviathan on defense, and it's doing anything you need or everything you need for it at 6 stars, and it's just making that Leviathan counter way easier. Which GL would I R8 first? Like if I only had one R8, maybe SLKR or Rey. But I don't think any R8 is super necessary compared to the R9s on JML. So like my R8 priorities would probably be R9 JML. After that, I would probably R8 SLKR, then maybe Lord Vader, then Rey, then R9 Leia. Yeah. The rest, honestly, the higher relics, like R8 on SLKR, Lord Vader, Rey, even R9 on Lord Vader. So my R9 priorities would be like JML, then Leia, then GL Ahsoka. R8 priorities would probably be like SLKR, Lord Vader, Rey are pretty much equal. I think Lord Vader needs it more. And then I think Jabba and JMK and C don't matter unless you want to use them for like TB. Then you got to start getting their relics up. And then if I was doing it for TB, I would prioritize Jabba first over the last 3, and that's kind of like my priority of relics. So once I start relicking up my GLs, like whenever I catch up, that's probably the order I would do it in, like Leia, GL Ahsoka, or maybe I would do, yeah, JML, Leia, GL Ahsoka, SLKR, Rey, Lord Vader, then maybe Jabba or something. And then I'll probably leave like C and JMK R7. So I don't know. I'm probably, when I get to a certain point, because I have all the requirements, I have every single R9 requirement in the game, and I just need Lord Vader's for the R8s. But once I have all the R8 and R9 requirements in the game, I think I'm gonna, once a month, because I get the stuff passively, I'll probably start throwing like 1 GL, 1 relic every month. So I would like R8 Leia, or R8 and then R9 Leia the next month, or R8 SOKR, then Ray, and then, you know, just like start slowly working through my GLs and increasing their relics passively as I get that passive income of R8, R9 material. Since we're getting it like so passively right now. And then that way it's just like one relic a month and it's attainable, but it's also increasing the height of my account while I'm working on like new stuff. But if I like took the time to R8 and R9 9 characters, that takes forever. But if I do it once a month, it still takes a while, but I'm also continuing the pace of like unlocking the new stuff while also improving the relics on my GL. So if that's where you are, where you're pretty much working on new things, then consider at least once a month like taking a relic level on your GL, since you're passively earning that stuff anyways. Hey Ruth Vader Ginsburg, how are you doing? Happy to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Sometimes I worry about you guys. I'm like, did they quit? Did I say something that I offended them and I never will see them again? I'll tell you this. In the past, there have been some content creators, usually during like controversy, where they say something that like really pisses me off. You know what I mean? Like when they shill pretty hard and I'm like, how dare they shill for these poor decisions? They should be outraged like me. And then they end up, you know, sometimes they're right. I'll say this. One time, Fat Phil really made me mad. I think it was the raids, the new raids. When the new raids came out, Fat Phil was like, don't worry, guys. It's not as bad as you think. And I was like outraged. I was like, it's worse. It's worse than you think. I was so mad. And then the first iteration of raids was done so poorly. I was so upset, because I had finally gotten to the point where I was getting like first in the Sith Empire raid, and everything was going well. I was getting the passive income from the, I forgot what it was called, which raid was that? The old legacy ones. So I was like balling on the old legacy raids. So I was getting the pit, the heroic pit. I was starting to earn that. I was like maxing out tank down and Sith triumvirate, because I was in that like sweet middle zone of a guild where we could beat the pit, but the players were too old and lazy to solo the triumvirate. So I was getting like excellent raid income at the time, like peak raid income, the best you can get. And then they changed the system, and it's like, and the system sucked at first, and I was so upset. I was like, how dare they? How dare they? You know, and my account wasn't anything big at the time. It was like 4 million GP or something. I had just SOKR, very, very small account. And I like was outraged. I was like, they are robbing me. And Fat Phil was like, it's not that bad, guys. And I was like, how dare you? Unsubscribe. No, he ended up being right. I felt bad. Because I didn't like flame him or anything. I'm not that kind of guy. I just like keep it moving. If someone says something I don't agree with, I'm not gonna like go and be like, you are so wrong. How dare you be wrong? You know, I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm just not gonna watch them. And he was right. I was wrong. He was right. It was a positive change for the game, and it took a little bit of time for it to get fleshed out. And it ended up being a overall positive change for the game. Did I do my 5A mods? Now that I think about it, I think I did. Did I do them? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Really not great 6A mods today. Really, I was really upset because I bought some good ones that are like, these can be really good. But like this 13 with, oh man, this could have been really good. Had only one speed. It hit 3 speeds on these two. If only. Really, really bad RNG today for the mods. It is what it is. I gotta like call these here pretty soon. Yeah, so I will say that they have made overall positive decisions The problem is they like suck at first, like their decisions suck, and then it gets better over time. And I would like them to make good decisions right off the bat. You know, I feel like I don't know why, but that's just their business model. They like come out with a change and it's unpopular, and then they fix it and it becomes popular. And it's like, why can't you just like have it right from the beginning? And I know it's because I think they do it to hedge their bets. Because if they come out and make this change, and overall it's fair, like our player base doesn't like change. They don't. They're not pro change. So Dakota Honecker, where are you at? Dakota Honecker, can you get in chat, or you're not able to get in chat today? Sorry for the wait, buddy. Can you jump on the chats? But yeah, so that's what I'll say is our community doesn't like change. So when I think they do it to hedge their bet, so they don't have to like unfairly give us rewards that are like way beyond what we should, because there's such outrage of like a fair change that they make like an unfair change, and then they're like, oh, our bad guys, here's the fair change. And then we're like, yeah, that's what we thought, getting the win. And then really that's what they planned. I don't know if that's what they do, but I don't think it's the worst decision, as long as they're like timely with their responses. So if they put it out, see what the response is, which is always not good, then we come out and say like, Dakota. All right, your name is Ruthless in Discord, I believe. Ruthless? I remember it's an R word. Ruthless? No, it is... What was it? Reckless? Is it Reckless? What's your Discord name? I remember it was an R. It was something along Ruthless or Reckless or something RS. Ruthless? Battle tested. There you go. There you go. Battle tested. Battle tested. Yep, there's your doggy. I think it's, I don't think it's to lower the backlash. I think it's to give a realistic expectation of what we can get. Like, because people quit. Like, people will straight quit if they feel like their voice isn't heard, or CG made an unfair change, even if it is fair, if they don't make a positive change towards it. Hey.
What's going on, Cap?
Hey, how's it going, man? You have so many names. Why do you have so many names? Maliciously, battle tested, Dakota Honecker.
Well, that's my real name, so.
Oh, is it?
But yeah.
All right. I was gonna say, because it sounds kind of like, are you Jewish?
No.
Okay.
Very much German.
Yeah, it sounds
The opposite.
yeah, because it sounds kind of like Hanukkah to me.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite. You had to throw that out there. Oh, well, no.
Well, you know.
Okay.
Well,
So what do you
going on with you?
So what's your preferred name? What's like the ideal? Malicious?
I mean, Dakota's fine.
Dakota. But if like what's your online persona if you had one? Like, what would be your ideal
It's battle tested.
battle tested?
I've had that. That was that's been my Xbox Live name for
I get it.
high school.
All right, so you're almost at 10 million right there.
Yeah, we
You're about
getting
to
there.
you're about to
So
touch it.
close.
You're like
Yeah,
right
I'm gonna get
there.
profundity on the first, so that I think would push it over. I think.
It depends. Are you gonna 7-star it?
Probably like 5-star. I have like 8,000 crystals right now.
Okay. Yeah, like I'll say this: profundity is the one where you can slow roll, but like there is benefits to having all the GL ships at 7 stars. And I said the same thing. I was like, I'm not gonna accelerate profundity. I'm gonna slow roll it. I'll take it to 5 stars and just like do that. And then it lasted like a month. So I had it for 5 stars for a month, and I took it to 7. And the biggest thing is for TB, and then also TW for me because and also Grand Arena because I was getting at points where I was losing to some, and it was like close, and it was like clean upable, but I should have won, but they end up getting ult right before I do because it's like a 5-star profundity to a 7-star executor, and it was like really annoying where I was like losing banners or lose, especially in TW, and then I can't use it in TB. So, and in TB, it's a combat mission for every single wave on light side, and it's super reliable points. So I decided to bite the bullet just to make it more reliable for its counters. And also, it's like it is my Leviathan counter right now, but it also is great for TB and then more reliable in PvP. So, but no, you don't have to, especially if you don't have the crystals. Your other fleets that you need to work on are Empire and Leviathan, also the Marauder. It's so hard, right? It takes some time. So many things in the game.
Yeah, I'm getting profundity, and like I have a whole bunch of fleet stuff saved up right now, so I'm waiting to make sure I can get profundity to where it needs to be, and then I'm gonna start working on Leviathan, and I'm getting Inquisitors up
Oh,
next is the next character farm.
hear me out. Hear me out. Bo-Katan Mandalore.
Mhm.
When are you getting Bo-Katan
You
Mandalore?
you you are recommending the crap out of Bo-Katan Mandalore.
Bo-Katan Mandalore is so good. So, because other things are like, because there's like Bo-Katan Mandalore would be worth it if she had absolutely no income tied to her. But Bo-Katan Mandalore is a banger of a character. She beats JMK's. She absolutely dunks on Lord Vader's. And I know you use JML for Lord Vader's, but there's still the possibility of like Lord Vader ramping and then killing the sides, and then you just kind of like time out. So, like, but hear me out. Bo-Katan Mandalore opens the door to Mandalore. And Mandalore gives you 100 Kyrotech every 2 weeks. And that's not including
Mhm.
the extra income that you get for unlocking. So you get more, I think you get like get 2 or something. Yeah, yeah.
That's true. That's all true. But I
So
feel like if I don't do Inquisitors now, I'm never gonna do them because I've been putting
F
them off for so long.
F
And I
them.
have Third Sister already.
F them.
But I have Third Sister already.
Bo-Katan Mandalore is better. I swear to God, like if I had to choose, hey Iceman, how are you doing? So if someone was like, choose right now, we're gonna remove Bo-Katan Mandalore or we're gonna remove Inquisitors from your account, which one do you want removed? I would say Inquisitors, without a doubt. No cap. So the income difference that you get for getting access to Bo-Katan, and it's not, and you could be like, well, my guild doesn't get it. Then find a new guild. Like, there's plenty of guilds out here that are looking for guys that have Zepho and Mandalore access, and then your account is developed enough that, hey, Ryan, is developed enough that you can find a great guild because you're over 10 million GP, and if you have Bo-Katan Mandalore, and because no one cares about Inquisitors. Inquisitors are so 20, I don't even know when she came out, 2023 or something. So
22, I think.
yeah, so Yeah, they're not bad, right? Like, not a bad GL level team. They absolutely walk through conquest. They do a lot for you. They're a bangerific team. Very good. Very good. But, and they have 2 ships. The problem is their counter is dead. Like, they no longer beat the Leviathan. Because before I would have been like, yeah, dude, no no doubt you need a Leviathan counter. You need to get your TIE interceptor and scythe into your account, and then you need to start dunking on Leviathans. That counter's dead. It doesn't work anymore. So it does counter some like executors, or it counters some negotiators with marauders, but Bo-Katan Mandalore is so good. A ridiculously strong character. I've seen her at gear 12 beat Relic Malguses. So like, she is a big. I had her with 1 Zeta and on her lead or something, and she was dunking on like full R9 Lord Vaders in TW and Grand Arena, like with or without her Omicron. So then in Grand Arena, like, it just trivializes any Lord Vader you see. And I know it's not like the hardest thing, but it's that easy. And then it pays off, because once you get Zepho, once you get Mandalore, you saw how much Kyrotech I have. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of Kyrotech, because I'm just like, my guild's just printing Kyrotech. So it, like, you want to get over the bottleneck of Kyrotech, there's only one way. Or I guess there's 2 ways. Cha-ching, or also the pass too, like that new pass for the Galactic Challenge pass. That's like 300 Kyrotech every month. But also the Kyrotech that you get from Bo-Katan Mandalore, you add them together, you're pretty much like doubling how much Kyrotech you got before those changes. Because it's what, like 140, 280 plus the thing. So yeah, both have about 300. So that's like 600 extra Kyrotech we were getting in a month. And that was pretty much what we got like in a month before. So now I don't know how much I get, but it's a lot. It's a lot of Kyrotech. So you need Bo. You need Bo in your life.
So, no Inquisitors, go for Bo.
You can do Inquisitors after. I would probably work on a GL in between. Not
Yeah,
well. You
I'm
don't.
gonna get Leia next.
I'll say this. Um, things that are highly likely to get a Lightspeed bundle next year, like maybe Bad Batch, maybe Inquisitors, Leia, JMK, Lord Vader. Like, they've already sold us 5 GLs. Who's to say they're not going to sell us those last 3? Maybe it'll be the end of the year, but if you have new stuff you can work on, I would do that, because where your account is, you still have plenty of other stuff that you can work on in between then. So you can go like Bo-Katan Mandalore, Leviathan, Balin Skull, GL Ahsoka, and then allow the Lightspeed bundles to fill in the gaps of what you don't have, which are highly likely changes are bundles, which are like Bad Batch, Inquisitors,
I mean,
Lord Vader,
I
Leia.
think that they'll come out with a Bad Batch bundle. I don't know about Inquisitors though, and even if they did, that thing would be like
I'm 50. It'll be like $50,
really
but
100%. Even the Bad Batch one will probably be up
yeah,
there because they're so Kyrotech heavy. But
but
like that's why I'm holding off on doing the Bad Batch. And I thought about holding off on Inquisitors. I thought about it, but
because
now that I have Third Sister, it's like I feel like I have to.
you don't have to. You can if you want to, but that's 3,200 Kyrotech. 3,200.
And I have it all. I have it all. I've saved
Then
it all.
then put it on Bo-Katan Mandalore. But the yeah, because they've already, like, they usually, what they do is they like soft sell part of a GL first, and they've already soft sold us Lord Vader. They've soft sold us bits of JMK, and they've soft sold us bits of definitely Leia. I think Leia is probably the most likely one next, because they gave us that princess bundle of like the Princess Leia and the that Ewok. Where's she at?
I mean, I think that it's gonna be
Princess Nisa.
what you call it, JMK and Lord Vader next.
JMK and Lord Vader.
Yeah, because they already sold us Wat Tambor. Like,
But they've sold us parts of every single GL. So there's no. I think Leia's highly likely. I think Lord Vader is highly likely. JMK I think is the least likely of the last of the two that we'll get. Bad Batch is
Really?
no longer an option. So you can
Hear me
wait.
out.
Ruth Vader
Hear
Ginsburg.
me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
They are 100% gonna give us JMK because everything they're coming out with is JMK, like the counter
Adjacent.
for JMK.
I
So
don't.
now they're gonna sell JMK. I guarantee it.
I think they're gonna give us all the GLs, the 8 original ones, in the next year. I think so. At least 2. I think they'll give us Lord Vader. I think like around Christmas time though. Like you're gonna have to wait a whole year, and they're probably gonna give us 2 of the last 3 GLs, and maybe all 3 by the end of the year of 2025. So that's why I'm saying you can smartly work the things that are less likely to be bundles, like Balin Skull, your conquest characters, uh, GL Ahsoka. So those are not going to be bundles, like 100%. Seer unaligned Force users with like Malicos, Ahsoka Tana Fulcrum should be something that you work on. You could. Hey Zach, how's it going? So you could work a lot of these things, but if I was in your position, right? And the problem I have is, and I'm still doing it, is I'm working the new stuff. So what I'm preaching is what I'm doing. So here, let's go to my account real quick. We'll come back to yours. So you look at what I have. So I'm missing only 2 GLs, right? I'm missing some conquest characters, but pretty much the next things that are sold are Lord Vader. I have JMK, I have Leia, but Lord Vader is highly likely. I have Inquisitors already, so like I have the choice of going into Lord Vader, or I can wait. So I'm not going to wait that long for Lord Vader, but I'm working on only the newest stuff. Same thing like Clone Troopers. I think there's a very high likelihood that not the end of the year, but sometime soon we're going to get like some Clone Trooper bundles because they haven't sold us very many Clone Troopers. They've like bits and pieces. They sold us like 5s, Clone Sergeant Cody, and that's it. The rest of them we've had to make ourselves. So Bad Batch, maybe. ARC Trooper Echo, Rex 5s, maybe. Like a 501st bundle to go with the gas. Like you have to look at like what else can they monetize. Why no Jar Jar? Jar Jar is 100% skippable. Like I could go for Jar Jar, but he's skippable. I wish I did have this team at R5. I don't really care about the raid. They're useful. That you can beat. This beats Balin Skulls, so it's a useful team to have. But it's just a luxury team. And when you look at like, I'm close to finishing everything. Oh, Batcher, who's a good girl. So when you look at everything that you can do, you have to look at like, okay. If I had your account and I bought the Afra bundle, I would rather get Afra up and running before doing Inquisitors. I would rather work on like things that are you already purchased as a bundle and finish them, or work on new stuff that is not going to be a bundle, so that you can capitalize on hitting end game as fast as possible. Because technically, your and my account could hit endgame around the same time, even though I'm like 2 GLs ahead of you, if you played it smart and I had Inquisitors, depending on like how the bundles go and their likelihood. But if you focused on like new stuff and allowed CG to like supply the backlog of old stuff with Lightspeed bundles, then you'll be fine, because the old stuff aren't crazy as far as income. Like you're not going to get you can use the Tuscans if you bought the Tuscans bundle to get the challenge tier 2 done with the Inquisitors assault battle. So you're missing out on like negligible income from not having Inquisitors for that, right?
Well,
so
right now I really don't have a JMK counter, but
you
that
probably
was my first
do.
thought.
And
Not a super reliable one.
so Bo-Katan Mandalore can kill JMK, but like JML with Jedi Knight Cal Kestis can kill JMK. In threes,
Yes, but it's not super reliable.
In threes, you can use SOKR. You can also do like a Super C to do that too. So you have options. Even Ray with Ben and Baby Cow can be JMKs. So you do like Bane. Bane can, but you have to preload it. So you have to burner it. So you go in, you burner the turn meter reset. Like he'll turn meter reset cat. Cat will use her insta kill and then kill whatever it is that's left. And then you come in with Bane, and Bane can kill JMK. So, and you have Ezra Bridger Exile too. So like your Ray is like bangerific. Your Bray with Ben and Ezra Bridger can absolutely dunk on a JMK. But
But she's on defense.
yeah, but that's like I wouldn't put that. I would take that off defense. Jabba, yeah, Jabba can beat JMK. You probably have that on defense. I like Jabba on offense. I used Jabba on offense for a very long time.
Yeah, I have him on defense too. Those are my 2 defensive GLs.
No, I would never recommend Bo-Katan before Jabba, Rawing. So there's like certain there. I don't know if you know this, but I have a priority of needs, hierarchy of needs, and it has my farming philosophies of how I recommend things. It's not updated because things have changed, but it's still it's the core philosophy is still the same. You just have to like common sense the changes that are, but that's why I made it, is so that it like can adjust with the game. I just didn't specifically talk about it because those changes didn't exist. But you have counters. You do. And a lot of times people take JMK on offense now. I don't know where you are in the game, but like I don't see JMK on defense very often anymore. Like most people bring him on offense because he on defense can get pretty cheaply, and then on offense he like counters almost everything. So
I'm in Kyber 4, and he's still showing up on defense quite a lot in there.
It's because they're all scrubblicious.
Mhm.
But I'll say this. I understand what you're saying, but hear me out. I haven't been able to use Leia, or I'm sorry, I haven't been able to use the Inquisitors to counter JMK for the last, I don't know, like maybe 8 months or so. 8 months.
Why?
Because of the datacrons. Like the datacrons
Oh.
have been, it's all datacron dependent. There is like right now, I'm pretty sure I can, but like I got the Inquisitors for the same thing. I was like, I need a JMK counter. And then after the Datacron set changed, it was not good for 8 months. And it's like, okay, I could have farmed anything else and had probably like a better JMK counter. Or hear me out, you could also just farm JMK. I know you don't want to, but like I farmed
Yeah, I
JMK, but it was a passion project for me. And you think there's going to be a bundle? I think there's going to be a bundle. I think we just don't know when it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get Leia next because I don't think that I think they're gonna go like down the line.
I would. They already skipped the line, my dude. The line
I
has been
know, but
skipped.
they went Ray SOKR
I'm telling you,
after that.
you can hear me out because you're probably you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. But I'm gonna say, go for GL Ahsoka as your next GL. I'm serious. You want a bangerific counter that can counter anything? Go for GL Ahsoka. Just start double farming it. Finish your Leviathan. Go into GL or finish your Bo-Katan Mandalore. Shard farm Leviathan. And then while you're doing Leviathan, shard farm GL Ahsoka. So go Bo, Leviathan, GL Ahsoka, and you will not regret it because there's gonna be bundles that will fill in, and then that'll give you a greater understanding of like what the next one will be, and then maybe it's going to be a year, but I would rather you wait a year to get 2 GLs if you can get the newest stuff. Like if you get Balin Skull, if you get GL Ahsoka, you get Leviathan, you get Bo-Katan Mandalore, you get whatever it is the new stuff is out there. Bad Batch probably isn't going to be worth it, so you don't have to worry about that. They seem good, but they're not going to have anything tied to it. Kind of like the Gungans. So you can wait. is what I'm saying. And I think Inquisitors aren't going to be tied to the end of the year one, because I think that at least 1 to 2 GLs are going to be tied to the end of the year. So Lord Vader, JMK, or Leia, one of those three are probably, or maybe two, are going to be tied to around like the Christmas, New Year's time. Inquisitors aren't locked into that, so they can be released at any. They could release one in 2 weeks if they really wanted to, because they're running out of stuff to monetize and they want to continue to make money. So Inquisitors, Bad Batch, they're old enough that they can come out and people won't be like wringing their hats. If anything, they'd be celebrating them. So, and they would sell a bunch. So I would say farm the newer stuff. And then even Leia's, I think, a risk right now. And you could do, if you wanted to, after Geo Ahsoka, if you don't have a Leia bundle then farm Leia. Like Geo Ahsoka into Leia. Fantastic. But farm the newest stuff, take advantage of, and that's how I built my account, and how I caught up to Endgame, and I could continue doing it if I wanted to and skip over Lord Vader and wait for that bundle, and then I would probably hit Endgame a lot sooner. So just play smartly. We know Lightspeed bundles are coming. Like, we know it. There's no way they're just gonna suddenly decide to stop printing money. So fill in the new stuff first, prioritize new stuff, farm things that aren't likely to be bundles, like conquest characters and stuff like that. Like even Third Sister, like Third Sister is a good Empire character. If you wanted to just get her up and running, and you could do something like that.
Yeah, because they're not gonna sell her.
Yeah, so things like that.
They'll sell the Inquisitors, but they won't sell Grand Inquisitor or Third Sister, I don't think.
Well, yeah, not that they can't sell Grand Inquisitor. They will sell his bundle, but you will have to still upgrade them. But the problem is you'd have to Relic 5 them anyways just to unlock him. But Third Sister, you can take up to Relics if you want to and slot her into like, an Empire team or whatever. But I even use her with SLKR and Galactic Challenges or something. She's not bad. She's like okay, but she's much better with Inquisitors. Like that's undoubtedly true. But what I'm saying is focus on, there's new stuff out there that you have access to, like Great Mothers. You have them at like 7 stars. 100% I would get like Morgan Elsbeth and Great Mothers up before I would do Inquisitors. Just because I would still do Bo-Katan Mandalore, Great Mothers. I would probably do Balin Skull. What is wrong with you? All right, so do Bo-Katan Mandalore, Balin Skull. While you're doing those two, farm the shards on Geo Ahsoka. Then you can decide if you want to go all in on Geo Ahsoka or you can go into Leviathan. But like 3 months, Balin Skull is going to be here. You can get the Great Mothers. Excellent team. You're going to want Bo-Katan Mandalore. So I would do that. That would be more important than Third Sister and the Inquisitors.
So Bo-Katan and Balin Skull first.
Yeah. And then Leviathan or Geo Ahsoka. And then by then, if they don't come out with any GL bundles and it's not looking like any are coming soon, then you can start working on one of the old ones if you wanted to, like Leia. Or finish your Inquisitors or whatever. But what you're doing is you're prioritizing new stuff that is important and then giving yourself opportunities to prioritize or to capitalize on old Lightspeed bundles that will come out or new Lightspeed bundles. Because let's say you go for Leia and then they come out with a Leia bundle and you're like, oh, okay, well that was kind of a waste. And then you're like, okay, well, I'll just do JMK next. And then they come out with the JMK Lord Vader bundle next or something. And you're like, well, I could have.
I already felt that. I finished Jabba, and literally a month later, I think, is when they came out with the Jabba bundle. I was so upset.
I don't think that's bad. There's no one who saw Jabba coming. Like, no one was predicting Jabba. No one saw Jabba. And then Jabba, the priority isn't, thanks for following Antslug, by the way. The priority isn't getting Jabba up and running. The priority is the income that he gives. So as long as you have that income, it doesn't matter if you farmed him or if you got him over the bundle. The priority is like how fast can you get him into your account so you can start improving your mods immediately. So I don't think that's bad. But like Leia, JMK, they're not income driving characters. Even GL Ahsoka right now. And then you're future proofing the likelihood of the new characters coming in for the possible new raid. Because if you're nowhere near GL Ahsoka or Balin Skull, and they do come out with a raid that's one of those two, then you're hurting for a while, right? So
Okay, so Bo-Katan and then Balin Skull, and then probably Leviathan GL Ahsoka. I can do that.
You could do Leviathan before. Hey, Roderick, thanks for following as well. You can do Leviathan before GL Ahsoka if you want to. Like I think getting that up and running, the sooner the better.
But I'm pretty sure they have to do something with the fleet meta this year. I think we're getting 2 capital ships and not another GL.
I don't think so. I think we'll get another GL at the end of the year, but I don't know when they're, because the problem is they kind of like shoehorned themselves into these new things. So it's Bad Batch for the next 3 months. I don't know what it is for the 3 months after that. I think the next Conquest character may give us a little hint. If it's like a Conquest, because I think the next GL ship has to have a Conquest character tied to it to make it on par with like how hard the Executor or the Leviathan is. And if it's a Leviathan level ship, Leviathan has 2 Conquest characters in it. So it has to have probably at least 1 Conquest character just to ensure that it has the correct stopgap for new players to have a certain level of like investment in their account before they can get into it. And Conquest is that like that requirement usually for something like that, I think. So
I'm pretty sure they're going to give Prince his capital ship. I'm pretty sure.
I think sooner or later we'll get a gas and a trench capital ship. But
that's what I'm thinking is going to happen because the Malevolence needs help as it is. So they're going to come out with new ships and they're going to come out with those 2 new capital ships. I'm pretty.
I would like it. I would love it.
That's what I want to happen at least.
I would love that, but all I'm saying is you have the bandwidth to work on things that are like the Leviathan getting a Lightspeed bundle, even if it did, is not that worthwhile because they're not going to give you a bundle that has, and it would be very expensive with 2 Conquest ships and characters in it, and you already have the hard part, which is Malgus and the Fury class Interceptor. The rest are just kind of like easy. And same thing as like Sith Empire. Like you already have this investment. They're not going to give you a bundle that's going to be, like one, they already gave us the Revan bundles, but they're not going to give us like a Malik bundle. And they're not going to give us those characters at Relics. So the rest of these characters are very easy to get. So you're pretty much future proofed from the Leviathan, and the rest of these are just shards, and shards aren't that big of a deal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So even if they somehow did come out with the Leviathan bundle, I think the price of it would be insane, and then it wouldn't be that beneficial towards you because you have all the difficult parts. You just have the easy parts now. So I would, and it's going to take a while for you to farm the shards for, and GL Ahsoka is not even farmable yet. Bo-Katan Mandalore, if what you say is true about your Kyrotech situation, I think you can very quickly get her up and running. Unlock her, get her up and even to Relics with very minimal like Zeta and Omicron investment. She's like good. She doesn't need anything on there. So you can easily finish Bo-Katan Mandalore, go into Leviathan, then or Balin Skull, whichever one you want, because you have to gauge the 3 months from now. So if you think you can finish either one or both at 3 months, you can do that. But you can go Bo-Katan Mandalore, Balin Skull, finish the shards on Leviathan, and then fit Leviathan after Balin Skull, or like while you're waiting for Balin Skull to come through. You know what I mean? Like you have some time. You have 3 months of wiggle room to figure it out on as far as what you want to do. But you want to ensure that you are ready for Balin Skull 3 months from now when he is going to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever way you want to do that. So but even Balin Skull is not a huge priority. Like even if you just got Great Mothers up and running, that's still a great thing for your account. And if you didn't finish like Shin or Merrick or something, but you're pretty close anyways, you can double farm these. But you just have to like math it out, see what you can. But I think you have the flexibility to do like Bo-Katan Mandalore, Leviathan. And the good thing about Leviathan is you don't need Zetas either. Like, I know you're probably like hurting on those Zetas and Omicrons and everything.
I'm Zeta and Omicron 4 right now. I don't have one.
Yeah, so Leviathan, you can absolutely just go for Leviathan, save those Zetas for whatever your next farm is. Same thing as the Imperial Remnant, taking those up to relics. You can fit them wherever because you already have that investment. And that's going to give you a lot of time. Like while you're farming that Imperial Remnant and Leviathan, all that time you can save for Zetas for finishing your Bo-Katan Mandalore. And the thing with Bo-Katan Mandalore is you need the Zetas for the unlock. So you may be in the position where while you're saving the Zetas, you may want to finish a different farm first, not Bo-Katan Mandalore. Like maybe you do your Imperial Remnant to Relic 7 or something, you know what I mean? Because you already have the investment there. Or while you're doing Leviathan, and then once you have the Zetas to unlock Bo-Katan Mandalore, do Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then the Balin Skull, and then Ahsoka. So you just have to like manage your different bottlenecks. So because I don't know if you know this, the unlock for Bo-Katan Mandalore is going to take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Zetas. That's just for unlock. So all the requirements pretty much need their Zetas. Yeah, and you don't have any of them. So you're going to have 7 Zetas time to wait, so at least a month to do something. So in that month, you can easily finish your Imperial Remnant and then get a good chunk of the Leviathan stuff knocked out. Finish the shard farming on your Balin Skull. Then you go into Bo-Katan Mandalore once you have you're getting close to the Zeta requirement. And then you go fully into Balin Skull and then into Ahsoka.
Yep, I can do that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It saves me from having to do Inquisitors. I've been putting it off so long, might as well just not even mess with it.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance we'll get a bundle. And I think you'd be willing to spend $50 on that bundle. Or 2,000 Kyrotech. I would.
If they come at Relic 5, 100%.
Even if they came at like Relic 1, I would still do it. The way I value it is even though my Kyrotech, I have like so much, I still value the Kyrotech at 10 for $1 is like what these packs end up being. I don't think we have a pack available right now, but it's about like 10 for $1. And there's three things that I will buy a Lightspeed bundle for. Because shards aren't it. I don't care about shards. My account has all the shards it needs. I only have unaccelerated farms that these are the only 4 hard nodes I have, or 5, I guess. Because I'm still farming the punishing one. But these are the only 4 farms I have left for hard nodes. And it looks like you're getting pretty close too. So as far as things that I look for Lightspeed bundles, Bronzium wiring. So Bronzium wiring and CCBs. So if it saves me a butt ton of Bronzium wiring and CCBs, I'll buy it. Like just for that. That alone. Absolutely worth it. So it's like Relic 5, Relic 7, hundreds of Bronzium wiring. Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that. Because the only other way to accelerate it is like these 500 crystal packs. And especially for Bronzium wiring, it does not give you a lot. It's like it could be 500 crystals and you get very commonly 25, 35 Bronzium wiring. So if I can buy, 500, 400, 300 Bronzium wiring for like $20, $15, even $50, yeah, I'll do that because it like the crystal conversion rate of buying them straight out, 100% worth it. So CCB's Bronzium wirings. Next, Kyrotech. Like, even though I have tons of Kyrotech, and some people just don't care because they have literally everything, but your account still cares because you have tons of backlogs of stuff that you can do. If you had unlimited Kyrotechs, you could do things like DTMG, Boba, all these conquest characters that are sitting there. You could take them up to like relics if you had all the Kyrotech in the world, right? So,
Mhm.
but so Kyrotech is still a bundle, or is still a huge bottleneck for early, mid, late game players. So the 10 Kyrotech for $1, if it beats that ratio, then to me it's worth it on that basis alone. So, and then the third thing is just like availability. So things like the Watt, the of course 100% the Kiadi Mundi. So the Kiadi Mundi, getting access to him for $20 is the biggest no-brainer in the world, like, to me. So things like that. So that's like my criteria, and usually it hits like multiple of those. So just something to think about. And then also signal data. Signal data is a big one too. So I guess four things. If it comes with like an absolute F10 of signal data, but signal data is also paired with like Bronzium wiring and CCBs, so it all kind of like feeds into each other. So something to think about. But yeah, I would say JMK, Leia, they're nice. They're good. I love them. I would love your account to have them. If I was your in position, I would not be farming them. I would be farming GL Soka, which is on par, if not exactly the same level. Leia, GL Soka, like Leia kind of like just edges her out a little bit right now, because that's the GL Soka counter. But like GL Soka on defense can only be beaten by like a few things. So it's a really good defensive team, also a really good offensive team. The problem on defense and why it can be beaten is because the AI just isn't a player. If the AI played like a player, then it would be like close to unbeatable. So yeah, like overall, fantastic characters either way, but you might as well farm the one that isn't going to be a Lightspeed bundle 100%.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna I'll still farm the shards for Bad Batch, if they're a hard node farm, but I think they're 100% going to be skippable. They already told us they're not going to have an event or anything. They're just a strong character, and like them telling us it's not going to be event, probably signifying that they're not going to be on the next raid. So, not really something that needs to be accelerated. I didn't even look at your mods. I was not expecting to have a long discussion with you about your farming pathway. All right, so
It's all good.
No, it's fine. I'm glad we got to do it. Your SOKR is good. Did you mod your SOKR? Do you mod your GLs based off my recommendations?
These are your recommendations.
Yeah,
we did the mod workshop, remember?
Oh, okay. Then what do you want me to? Yeah, because I was like, these are modded exactly how I would mod your. Like, I was like, these are fantastically modded.
That's why I wanted you to find something to shit on.
Good luck. Well, if I did it myself, I'm not going to shit on it. Well, not on the only way I would shit on your account is if your mods weren't good enough for me to build like good stuff. Which I didn't do all of these. Like, I didn't do Luthen. I didn't do
Java.
Stop. Oh, Java.
No, I think
did Java.
did do Luthen.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I did Java.
Oh, okay. Stop. Did I do Stop? Maybe I did.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I think you didn't have offense. Yeah, because you don't have crit damage triangles and you don't have offense crosses.
On Java?
On Bush Leia.
Mm.
Yeah, because I remember your Bush. Because this is not how I would mod her. And I think I told you too. I was like, this needs to be offense and this needs to be a crit damage. But I did what I could. Like, even this isn't like super great for her, but it kind of is what it is, right? But in the future, like, you want a crit damage triangle here, offense here. Omega's that's going to be nerfed, Maurice. So I would say probably not. But yeah, but this is if I modded it, this is exactly like I could even see in the character prioritization of how you would like mod the speeds and everything that it's in line with how I would do it because I did it. So
yeah, you literally did it. Yes. We spent like 2 hours on mods.
Yeah, so I can't like shit on what I did. I would like this needs to change. This needs to be health if you have it. Like
what were you looking at? You're like super behind. I'm still Ezra, on Leia right now.
Ezra Bridger, Exile.
Okay.
He likes to be faster. I think you just don't like. I think what really hurt when I was modding your account was just like mod depth. Like it takes time. And I'll say it took me about a year. Like it was a year from when I got Jabba, and I was like had the income to do 3 times refreshes on mods. After a year, my mods were like are what they are right now because I got Jabba like a year and some change ago. So, or about a year ago, I got him. So about a year after you get Jabba, if you follow my guides and you do what I tell you to do as far as like mod refresh and everything, which I'm sure you do, then you'll be in the position and you have the same standards I do, and you work it at the same frequency and you farm kind of like how you're supposed to, then a year is when your mods should be much, much higher depth. Because like when I started, I probably had less of a depth than you do right now, believe it or not, a year ago, because my mod score was like 4 overall, and it's more than doubled since then. So in a year, so I think you can do it too. Just takes time.
Yeah, I literally just reliced up Ezra Bridger, and I didn't have the mods to get on him, so I just kind of like threw what I had to get him over 300 speed.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but I actually stole from, I don't know, do I still have my Wampa here? I probably, because I steal and then I build new ones and give them back, but I don't remember exactly what it was, Ruth Vader Ginsburg, but because essentially what happened was I farmed, I was a return player, so I farmed like SOKR, Executor, Leviathan, and this was Leviathan unlocking it like 3 months afterwards. So I spent all my crystals into Executor, 7-star Executor, Leviathan, 7-star Leviathan. So I was not doing any mod refreshes. Like, so I had the knowledge, I just didn't have the resources. Then I got Jabba, and from Jabba, once I got Jabba, I now had the resources to do my 3 mod refreshes and Jabba. So I went from like slowly working my mods to having all the resources I need, and my mod score just kind of like jumped up from there. So when I first started content creation, I probably had like, I don't know, 15 plus 25 speed mods or something. And now I probably have like 70 plus or something. So it's about 1 a week I build on average. So it takes some time, but you guys just have to like consistently have the same standards, and then you'll build good mods over time. I don't know exactly what it was over a year, but I went from like no mod income to Jabba, Poncho Bros, like 3 mod refreshes like very quickly, and then it just exploded from there. So, which made it kind of weird when I made my mod video at first, because people were like, "Well, how good are your mods?" And I'm like, "Don't worry about my mods, worry about your mods." Like
do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, I was like, it's not. I did the same philosophy. I was like, I just didn't have the resources. So I was like, the philosophy is strong. Don't worry. Don't look at don't peek behind the curtain. You know, like follow the Wizard of Oz. You don't have to look and see what he's doing. But I stole from for Ezra Bridger. He is a cat level character, and I would say like my mods aren't anything crazy, but I did steal from others. Where is he at? Let's go Jedi, because he's that good.
Yeah, people are gonna have trouble with my Rey team because I'm gonna have Rey, Commander Ahsoka, Ben, and Ezra, and some random tank on that team. I
Yeah,
just want to see how it does.
as you can see, I don't have like crazy mods on him. I think my mods are way too slow, like with these 15s, but yeah, 16, but 24, 20, 15, 15. But I would recommend, if you have to, like steal from other characters that aren't as good, and you want like health, 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 and then just like these three. I do think so I did get evaluated by Nooch's whatever graph, and I'm above the slope graph, the second one. So it shows that like for my GP, I'm above whatever the higher average of mods. It just shows the average for I think it does. It's a good benchmark to see where you are on average. So it's not everyone, but I think my mods are fine. I don't know. My here let's do my mod stuff here. I'll do a quick little mod refresh. See where my see what my score is. And like I said, I've only had really a year to work on my mods. So I don't cuz I'm a return player. Man, people are like going wild in the I don't know why people talk in the bot one. You know what I mean? 382 621 897. Let's see. I'll show you my mod score real quick. Slash mod score. Code. All right. So my mod score it's okay, but like I said, I'm not like the best in my account did not have the time because it does take time to build these. But overall, like an Omega of 8.54 and 110 of 16.76, it's okay. Like I don't have any problems with modding my account. And I it could be better. But if you look at this, like I only have 323 6 dot mods, and other accounts that are my size, like 11-ish million GP, they have like 700, 600, 800 6 dot mods. So if I could like double my volume, that would be good. But my account is only 3 years old. So mod Q is I like it, but it's very so I like things that show like a greater spread because mod Q is like more condensed and it's fine. Like mod Q is fine, but the numbers are a lot smaller where like Omega or any one of these are fine in their own metrics, but I like Omega just because it does show a good mod depth, but it also has like a wider range so you can really see the top end and the bottom end. And that's why I like the Omega score, even though it's like basic. It does show like these two does show kind of like your top end mods and then the depth you have, and then it has like because people who have like ridiculous accounts can easily have in like 20 24 mod scores, and then like those that are bad have like 2.
Can you look up my mod score?
Yeah, of course. You want to put yourself on blast like that? I'm all for
Yeah,
it.
sure. Let's do it. It can't be that bad. It can't.
uh, it's I don't know. We'll see. I think I still have it control V'd. Yeah, so it's 4.62 for your. Which isn't good. Like I would say most guilds look for like 6 or 7. Like if you have like a 7 Omega score or something, then and because if you look at the mod Q, right, like 3.65 to mine is 4.81. It really sounds like really negligible, right? Like the if we look at our 2 mod Qs side by side to each other, here let me open up mine. No website. Place. So if you look at this, which can you see it? Yeah. All right, so if you look at this, if you go off mod Q, 4.81 and 3.65 sounds super negligible to each other, right? Like if someone said like, hey, I have a mod Q of 3.65, and I was like, okay, mine's 4.81, I would think like, oh, you have pretty good mods, right? But if you look at your Omega and you're like, okay, my Omega is 4.62 compared to like 8.54, that's probably, and then a top 110 of 16.76 compared to 8.81, then it shows that like, hey, the Omega score shows the depth and the height of the account over those two. I think in a easier way to understand than mod Q. Because like mod Q 4.81 to 3.65 sounds super negligible. I've been like, yeah, it's like a fourth better from each other, like pretty close, right? I would be like, yeah, that's super negligible. I'm sure that both accounts are like really great compared to each other. But you look at like and because I only have what 40 more 6-dot mods than you look at it, but the depth of like plus 25 speed mods compared to yours, and even like plus 20, if you look at the entirety of like how many plus 20 mods we have compared to each other, because here I can do this. Let's really put you on, since we're here on, let's compare ally codes. Oops. We can do some more mod analysis. I don't mean to just like dunk on you with my account.
Yes,
but this is a good conversation piece towards what mod analysis is. All right, so yeah, I'm just better in every metric, right? I'm just superior, a better looking guy, everything, right? So
okay, calm down.
all right, so if you see here 6-dot mods 359 to 319, but if you look at like 20 plus 191 to 99, and then 15 plus 321 to 223, and then the offense plus like pretty negligible. But yeah, different metrics. Overall, I would say like I can fully mod my account with no problems, where this account is still having issues with like primaries and secondaries and just having correct mods on everyone, right? So that's where like the difference of having a an 8+ mod score and a 4+ mod score makes a huge difference, because do you have the depth to mod every single character? Because like he can mod important characters, he can mod GLs, but can he mod his like entire account? That's where accounts really struggle, and that's where the different metrics can show like, and that's why I like Omega and the top 110 or whatever, because it just gives a for me, I can visualize those numbers on like how well an account can mod itself is all I say. But to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
But no disrespect to your account. It's perfectly fine. If anything, I understand it's hard, because same thing. If there wasn't Lightspeed bundles, could you imagine what my mod score would be if I was like 3 million GP, or I don't know how much more GP was less, like what my mod score would be, like, because I farmed Jabba, I farmed the Poncho Bros, I farmed all the income things that give me mods. I would be like, my mod score would be ridiculous. So it is hard. Like, I understand it's hard. Like, it's hard to live in a Lightspeed bundle world and have the correct mods and zetas and income to keep your account like going. So I think as long as you're above a 4, you're doing well. Like I don't see very many guilds that would turn down like I think my guild does look for like, I don't know, like a 7 or something, 6, 7, 6.5 or something. I don't know what they do, but I see them turning away people all the time. Not for what they have in their account, but their overall mod depth. They're just like, hey, you can't do what we need you to do. You can't hit all your TB waves, TW, all the whatever. Yeah, I do. I could agree with that. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Because it's about 3 every month, and the income you get, that's what, like six dot mods. So I could see that. And then it gives like, it allows you to focus on, because it allows me to focus on pretty much like only 5 dot mod slicing materials. And there's a lot of this stuff, if I wanted to, I could just like passively get. And then this, I made a video about this, but I hate this piece. It's the bane of my existence. But yeah, but like you gotta slowly work it out. F this piece. Yeah, so interesting chat. Always good talking to you, Dakota Honecker.
You too, man. I'll talk at you later.
All right. All right, take care. Have a good one. Good luck on the streets.
You too, bro. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Yeah, it is. It is. Smuggler's Run 2 is an incredible, and that's why I always tell people, in my, like, even in my priority of needs and everything, it's like fleet income, guild income, of course, fleet income, assault battles, Smuggler's Run 2, all those things are like really passive income is huge, absolutely huge. And Smuggler's Run 2, that's why I, in my new player farming guide or whatever, I was like, hey, Jabba needs to be your first GL. Like, Jabba needs to be your first GL. And then anyone that doesn't have Jabba, I'm like, how long, like 3 months to farm shards or whatever it is. What can I fill in and have the most impact on your account until you can get Jabba? And then from there, it's like, okay, now we can fleets, Jabba. Now we can kind of focus on other things. So yeah, you just gotta have priorities for your account, and Jabba, fleet income, it's all there. All right, well, it was a pleasure, everyone. I'm sorry I did not get to any spins, but it's getting late. I've been on here for 5 hours, so yeah, what a stream. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Let's see if I can like raid you guys out if anyone's here. So give me a second, but sorry I did not get to any spins. Oh, hey, look, Wolf's on. Let's get you rated to Wolf. Always a pleasure, guys. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with me. Long stream, jeez. I started pretty early. All right. Start that raid. All right, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Always a pleasure. For those that I haven't seen in a while, hey, thanks for hanging out with me. For those that I did have seen, thanks for always watching, and take care, everyone. All right, YouTube, let's see what we can do over here. Videos live. Let's see if anyone's live right now. It's a really weird time, so I don't think anyone is going to be on here. But if someone is, I would like to redirect you guys to someone that is live. Glarmit, maybe? He was on earlier. No. Live. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Me. No one live. Okay. Sorry, guys. I got no one for you over in the YouTubes. Take care, everyone. I hope you guys did have a good stream and you guys learned some things. So take care. I'll see you all later.